Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Longview Doubles 26th annual edition here from Oil Bowl. In Longview, Texas. Emil Williams Jr. here with you. We got elimination matches to kick off the day. In fact, there will be 2 rounds of elimination matches out the gates, but all day today we've got elimination matches. That's what you get, obviously. Technically, this is the final day of the tournament, although we will probably creep into early Sunday morning. The winners bracket matches will begin at 12:30 p.m. And that's the beauty, the reward, if you will. If you win 2 matches, the first 2 out the gates, you get to sleep in. The teams that are currently bowling all lost their opening match yesterday. Those who win their respective matches here at 9 a.m. will then bowl the winners. Those who went 1-1. So they won their opening match in round 1, then lost in the first round of the contenders bracket late last night. The bracket is pinned to the chat. There are 2 ways to look at it. Two tabs in particular. You can look at the entire bracket. But if you click on the tabs that say teams 1 through 32 and teams 33 through 64, that might be an easier way to kind of scroll around. You'll see the time. And you'll 1 through 32 means that those teams bowled the first half of round 1, and then teams 33 to 64 mean they bowled the second half of round 1. With that said, with some coverage areas, we've got Brandon Havens, Victor Arcos on 19 and 20, along with Michael Ivey and Chad Gordon. Over on 21 and 22, Chris Delaney and Brandon Horton taking on the Franklins, Jeannie and Tony. In the bottom right corner of your screen, good team. That's a team I'd be interested in to kind of make a run today. And Ildemaro Ruiz and Kelly Fultz. That group is taking on Brandon Ingram and Bryson Hill. Then on, let's see, 25 and 26, the duo of Dean and Sheehan. They are taking on Smith and that could be Garcia. That might be a typo. Yep, Jordan Smith and CJ Garcia. Mark Dean and Bradley Sheehan. Then, of course, in front of us at the moment, 27 through 30. In particular, 27 and 28. That's our guy, Ken. And a chance to meet him a little bit. Talked to him yesterday. Ken is bowling with Charlie Hoot. Shout out to his wife, Misty, who was here all day long yesterday. got in at like 5:30 a.m. to do like normal work. And then stayed around to watch her husband bowl and also to watch her granddaughter last night. They're taking on Timmy Kreitz and Zach Edgerton. And then, of course, on 29 and 30. With some good players, all of them. And but that's a tough opening round from an elimination perspective. We saw Clint Land and Everett move back last night. They are facing Scott Butts and Mark Sleeper. Good morning, Noah. Good morning, Storm B. Butch, good to see you as always. Denton, that's a great question. But from what I understand, normally it's about 4-ish, I think is the best way. I was talking about this yesterday. That is generally the live stream break. They do have one round of elimination matches that actually happen on the low end, and then they re-oil the high end essentially to complete and be in position to complete the rest of the bracket. That's also generally barbecue time as well. So that is when we will take a break today. I'm going to enjoy barbecue and then finish out this tournament just like the players. So there's another event scheduled for tonight. About right now I got it scheduled for 6, and if I need to change that, of course I will. We obviously could go all day long with just this event, but YouTube actually doesn't archive events more than 12 hours. And we obviously don't want that, so we find the right break. Generally a re-oil is the perfect break, and that's what we'll do today. Well, tomorrow Luis just missed a 2-pin. I'm wondering the last time he missed a 2-pin. That was over on 23 and 24. It's been a long time since we saw the fresh, when you think about it. The first group of teams 1 through 32, who drew those numbers, bowled on the fresh yesterday, and then teams 33 through 64 bowled on the burn immediately after, and then it was, of course, burn for the rest of the round yesterday. So sometimes you kind of forget what the fresh looks like when you haven't seen it in some time. It is 38 feet, though. That's the pattern length. 29.36. With regards to Mills, 3.26 on the left, 3.78 to 1 on the right. I thought several teams did a great job of managing the fresh. RJ Clem was in the booth with me during the first half of round 1, and we talked about players, specifically righties, going to continue to get left. We did see that as the matches continued to go on last night. Of course, some minor carry issues for some players as the angles start to open. How can I carry the 10-pin? Some really good teams figured that out. Stu Williams, Anthony Simonson in a dead battle with Joe Findling and Mark Henninger last night. That was a great match. Over on 31 and 32. They actually had at least a 10-minute break as lane 32 was being fixed. Mark had a fill shot to go. Simo needed to double or shutout. And then once the lane was fixed, Mark did strike. Simo left, he left a single pin, but it was a pretty good shot for considering the break. That did allow Joe to have an opportunity to double. Got the first one in the 10th, couldn't get the second. If you need the bracket, it is pinned to the top of the chat. You can see who won, who lost. Again, winners come back at 12:30. Oh, come on. At least half of these teams only bowled on the fresh. Whether or not that's an advantage for some, that's certainly a possibility. Ryan, 38 feet. That's not a named pattern, if you will, outside of being named the 2025 Longview doubles pattern. I just had it on the screen. I'll add it for you in a little bit. One team to note on 31 and 32 in particular, Michael Holloman and Sean Lavery Spar. Taking on Butch Cormier and I'll tell you in a second, as soon as I find his name. Kenny Keith. Holloman and Sean did lose to Findling and Henninger on the fresh. They shot 13.62, which would have beaten about 85% of the teams last night on the fresh. So that's something to keep in mind for them. Yeah, that is correct, Butch. They shot 13.09, lost to C.J. Petrin and Jake DeVoe, 13.45 to 13.09. That was the second half of round one, which was on the burn. John, let me know if that link is not working for you. I can repin it. There are multiple tabs at the bottom. In fact, they shout out to the team here. Emily Heinz has been updating the online bracket. She's updating the bracket in the building behind lanes 25 and 26. So you got team scores if you're curious just about pinfall. Then the ones that will be important later this afternoon into the evening will be winners round 5 through 9. That's a tab. Then losers round 6 through 12. That's a tab. But right now, what you want to do is click on teams 1 through 32 and teams 33 through 64. I think that's the easiest way to kind of run through the bracket. Unless, of course, you can look at the tab that says whole bracket. And then, of course, that gives you exactly what you need up until this point, and you don't have to actually do too much scrolling left or right at the moment. All right, so we're starting to see some strikes here. Got 15 minutes to kind of get warm and then maybe set up your pair if you can. All right, folks. Always a pleasure to get to hang out for at least for a few minutes with one of these kind Hall of Fame-like gentlemen. The one and only Chris Barnes is here scouting his pair. He will be bowling at 10:45. Actually, when I saw his name on the board late last night, I was like, okay. But he is going to graciously share a little bit about what he saw on this 38-foot pattern as we were just talking about it. First, Chris, good morning. Thanks for hanging out with me for a few. How you doing first and foremost?
I'm tired already. and for this to go well, it's going to be a long day now. You don't want to be in loser's bracket this early. But, yeah, I'm bowling with Boog, Kroll, and I blame him. So he drew a miserable bracket.
Yeah, you guys were in the
I thought we got the good draws out of that 8, and then we tied with 1395 the first round.
Roll
probably
off.
Should have got beat. We were it's a unique pick one player, coin flip, and you pick which lane. Also, we won the coin flip, and we had one lane that was much worse than the other one by the end because both teams were mid 1400s. This looked like what the score was going to be, and then. So we got to start on the bad lane, and then it was really, I mean, our last 4 shots on that lane, neither one of us hit the pocket. So, but Boog struck every shot on the right lane, so we just 50 was better than maybe not, and then
sure.
Their player, he had struck nonstop, but that left lane got funky, so we got lucky and got through. 49 to 40 or whatever it was. But then last night was kind of the same thing. 11 and 12. Both pairs with the poles. The left lane is a tricky lane. Bowled there a bunch, mostly later, like on match 5. Once you get down to the last round before you run them, one half the bracket just ends up on that pair a lot. And so keep notes, and most of the time that works to my advantage where I'm more useful, and I figure out how to strike on, you have to throw it kind of 2 different ways, and I can strike on that lane enough to get by. But, they were able to dominate us. So 3 of us didn't strike very much, and one guy did.
One did.
So 38 feet, but gutter hooks. It's got a speed bump in it that I think is supposed to try and slow down urethane. I don't know that it does. You still have to get it to hook in front of that anyway, so I don't like urethane much, but and if it was only, if there's a 78 rule, it would probably be less of it. And in general here, I don't think urethane has been fantastic over the years. It's been okay, but yeah, it's, getting in early, it's pretty flat in the middle, and the track hooks a lot. So I have to choose to be either right of it or play in the middle of it. Boog can play in the middle of it and get it to hook plenty and use purple. So I basically just get right of that dark blue part in the 15, 20 feet. I have to be, 3 or 4 right of that for the most part. I need to be right of 8 because of how much the track hooks at 15 to 20 feet down the lane, and then at that point they are pretty soft. Just getting it the right thing to go through the pins here.
Take a look at 23 to 26, 27 through 30 as we saw, about to move into game number 2. Cully and Ildemaro. Slow start for both, actually slow start for everybody on this pair.
There's a lot of slow starts in the building this morning. I didn't, I just walked in, but and it is the losers bracket, so this is the group that wasn't as lined up for the most part. There's a few bad beats in there where, say the guys that we bowled shot 1400 and didn't win, but even they're shooting, looks like they're going to shoot 420, which is considerably slower than what they had yesterday. The team they're bowling against is 340, so
1400 not winning is tough.
Yeah, and they're a little softer than they have been some other years, but we came back in match 3 and you're back at 20. I think I was playing 22 or 23 in match 3, and you get 5 matches on some pairs if you can make it far enough in this loser's bracket. So they're going to burn like they always do, and then you're going to move back to the right the next match and play 7-8. It is one of my favorite tournaments. Trey is a fantastic host. Independent proprietors. That's a good bowler and cares. And this tournament's been around a long time, and the field is probably as deep as I've seen it. There's just a lot of really good teams. We felt like that top 8 where we drew was, man, we got Stu and Simo, and they're bowling Cormier, and then Finling and Henninger over there, and they're bowling Anthony Lavery and Holloman. I'm like, good grief, this whole.
Yeah.
And then you go to the next squad and you went, oh, well, there's Petrin, and there's Dimitri, and there's AJ and Raffle, which is now what I'm calling Zach Wilkins.
That sounds like a story.
Yeah, well, he's been practicing up in our place a little bit.
Okay.
Just watched him shoot some spares and figured out that it was 50-50. So we're just going to call him Raffle now. He follows up most of them with an 8-bagger on the house shot, so it works out okay for him. He's kind of on the Jacob plan, but yeah.
It's funny. He won a couple things recently, too.
Yeah. Struggled a little bit with Lucy, and then since then he's been killing it.
Have you bowled? I know schedules are difficult. How many times have you bowled? I assume the majority of the years. It started in 1999, I believe Trey told me yesterday.
The international tournaments were
Larson,
in this.
Right.
Well, now it's Lucky Larson. It was Thailand was in through here. There was a couple other tournaments over the years, and so when the World Bowling Tour thing was in, I missed about 7 or 8 years there in the 10s, 10 to the teens. But I mean, this is long enough ago. I bowled with Derek Oaf when he lived here. That's been a minute.
Ooh.
Yeah, and we didn't do well. It was one of the few times we didn't cash in this tournament. Yeah, it was wild. But that's how it goes in these things. You blind draw. You get in, you get a tough beat somewhere where you bowl okay, but somebody beats you, and then you just get in the losers bracket forever, and then you bowl bad once. And, we did last night, like Boog on the left lane. I couldn't strike on it. I had like 5-10 pins and a couple of 2 pins where it get in long, and he had 3 splits and a 10 pin on the same lane. That was just one game. And, you lose a lane for a game and get somebody throwing a 4-bagger, and pretty soon it's a quick 60 or 80 on you. And I bowled with CJ here. I bowled Wesley Lowe here. I bowled AJ Johnson one year.
Man.
Yeah, it was a COVID year. He was locked down in Chicago, so he was like, I'll go anywhere.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, well, we were bowling 6 months earlier than everybody else. So this being in the back half of that year, Texas was back to being open, and so there was a bunch of guys that came down there and kind of got a taste of this tournament. And there used to be more of these. This has always been a Texas thing, is 3-game double elimination. But it doesn't really exist anywhere else. So.
Yeah, I've never even heard of this format. Essentially a Masters or Queens, but a doubles version of it anywhere else.
This is how I grew up. This is how I really learned to bowl. Is I came down to Texas when I was up in Kansas, and you bowl these things, and they're slick in the morning. They used to be way slicker. Kind of before Patterns Red River, like you couldn't hook it in the morning. Guys would put a screen on blue hammers, and then, but they didn't run them the rest of the day. And so at 2 a.m., you're throwing a blue dot, and you can't get it the right side of the head pin anymore. And, I learned a ton about pace and understanding, knowing what the pace is and making moves, because in the beginning, 1,200 is a good score. And then in the middle of the day, 1,350 gets to be a good score. And then at night, throwing at Brooklyn's okay. You can. I've aimed for Brooklyn many times in these things because one, it was the only way to strike, and two, it left way easier spares, and so. But we go down here, and David Ozio and Chris Warren and Del Ballard and Robert Lawrence, and I mean, guys I was watching on Saturday afternoons were bowling these tournaments with Gary Dickinson and Duke, and
wow.
I mean, Bob McGregor, who's a Texas legend, never went on tour, but he was young then, but respect, like Del bowled with him.
Sure.
Like the guys all bowled with him, and always formidable teams. And kind of like the senior tour, all the guys that hooked the most were all down from Texas. That whole group just pawed on it back then, and yeah, it's just really interesting. Then you get the Flemings and the Rick Lawrences and Scroggins and all those guys, and these terms just littered with. You want to know what tour looked like? All right, well, this is what it looks like.
Texas is a special state, man, with regard to the bowling, for sure. Actually, Lonnie asked, and I think you probably just referenced it a little bit, is this like bowling the Little Rock doubles in the 90s?
I bowled that one once or twice. It's kind of like that, yeah. I mean, Red River was kind of the benchmark. It was in Old Falls Bowl, 96 teams in a 16-lane center. It started on Thursday night. I mean, and I only bowled in that place once, and then it moved to a little bit better center, a split-sided center in a mall, but you had the wall flush on 2 of the lanes. I mean, you had all kinds of kind of crazy stuff, and you just, whatever you drew. And
96. Trey told me that he did run a 96 version once, I think. Maybe twice, but the amount of time, obviously, that it took to finish the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 3-day tournament then. Even in a 32, you just, last night, you had the meeting at 7, and then got 3 rounds in. I rolled in the hotel at 2.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah.
It just.
And I was like, man, I hadn't had a 2 a.m. a day in a while.
Wow. And tonight, I mean, unless if there's a second match in the final, it's going to be like 4 a.m.
You know it's happening.
Yeah. I mean, lots of times you get down there, and if it ends up being some of the top teams, they just kind of decide to. Everybody's so beat by then. You've seen some shorter versions of that match, and then sometimes you don't. And
what a good person.
Somebody come bearing gifts. I don't even know. I don't know what I did to deserve that, or if these are tainted. I'm not sure. It's like chicken minis got dropped off, and huh.
What is it, hash brown there?
Hash browns. All right.
You'll take it.
All right. Well, yeah.
You'll take that breakfast?
Yeah. I'm fat for a reason. I don't miss.
In the booth with Chris Barnes. And kind enough to share a little bit of time. He bowls at 10:45 with Book Kroll. He's going to be on the low end somewhere.
Speaking of those tricky lanes, right there where Coley was at, 23. 23 will give some people some fits.
I think Good Rash was in the chat talking about 23 yesterday. It'd be hard to get up the hill. He also mentioned another lane, 25-ish. One of these pairs down here, one lane down here, also getting them through the fronts.
Well, it's a high lineage league center, and it's been here a minute. There's a lot of lanes. It's hard to get it through the front here. Then you put this much rev rate in the field. And
you're obviously a technical, analytical dude, but when you put your notes together, I mean, do those things still come into play, even though you bowl in this center, however many times at this point? But you're going to, based on the bracket, you might hit a pair, as you said, a couple of times throughout a day.
Yeah.
Those notes still come into play, I assume, right?
Yeah. Like 23 and 4, that one, I think it's in the maybe round of 8 or so, round of 6. I've gone out on that pair about 4 or 5 times. Lots of times it's the best left-hander on that pair wins. It's just one of the pairs that
we saw that last night, actually,
where the right's kind of dirty on that left lane, and the left is probably still challenging, but it seems to be better. And so that's why I was really mad at Wesley Lowe, because I finally had a left-hander on that pair, and Holloman just beat the absolute tar out of him.
Yeah,
And Michael was
tough,
bowling with Andrew, and I beat Andrew, not by much, and we didn't shoot much. Like, some of my years are hard, and you shoot like 580 and you shoot 560, but Holloman shot, 490 the back two, and we didn't. But to be fair, Anthony Lavery and Stu beat us on that pair. I think Ryan and I a couple years ago, maybe 3 years ago. But yeah, some of the stuff, since you get to practice the normal things, which is the advantage, is like, oh, okay, the right lane always hooks more. That stuff doesn't really come into play because you get practice. Whereas when you're coming in blind, maybe that saves you 2 frames, But I know 31, 32 is really high scoring. We had some monster scores on that pair over the years. This high end is considerably higher scoring than that end for me.
Yeah, we had a couple last night. The Bolo Crow duo. I feel like they could have got to 1,500, but they had already had their match in hand. I think Tim Crow shot 300 game 2.
Yeah.
And, I mean, they were already up at like 300 pins. They probably took the foot off the gas a little bit, so it wouldn't be as egregious as it could have been.
Crow's like the perfect guy to go on the road and bowl action. Could you watch that and you go, I could kill that guy. That guy ain't never beaten me. And then you watch him bowl and you go, oh. Man, he throws a lot of six-baggers.
I couldn't which one is the taller of the two?
Not Crow.
All right, so it was Bolo who shot 300.
Oh, David, yeah. Him and Coley went to Nationals with us one year, kind of filled in. And David's got a lot better since then, but he looked like the muscle for our team. But nicest guy. Yeah, no, Ryan and I shot 1,500 on that pair one of the years when they were kind of hard, and but that pair's not hard. The gutter hooks a ton, so on the fresh, you can go after it and get it there.
Yeah, I thought that would work in the favor maybe of Holloman and Sean Lavery Spar today, because they shot 1,300 on the fresh yesterday, but lost to Joe and Mark.
Mm-hmm. Down on 1 and 2, and that pair is the opposite of 31 and 2.
Interesting. Okay. We love in pairs.
Ooh. It's a box of chocolates.
All right, the scoring paces are starting to improve on 23 and 24. Again, very similar to what I watched last night. I mean, almost to a T. It was a really good match here with Ryan Valenta, Corey Umbrello, Billy Rogers, Josh Emhoff on 23 and 24.
Oh, a lot of good bowlers right there. No, that's not 23 and 4. That's 25 and 6. No.
23 and 20 on the left of your screen.
Yeah, that's Coley.
Yes. I'm talking about last night.
Oh, last night.
Last
okay.
night. But a similar, it came down to the lefties in that match, and then Corey out-edged Josh.
Another good first-round match. There's some, like I said, the depth of the field. Technically, you might call them upsets, but really, it's not like you go, really?
If you are looking for the bracket or standings or scores, first of all, it's a double elimination match play tournament. We are in the elimination portion. The first 2 rounds this morning are elimination matches. The winners will hit the lanes again at 12:30. And, of course, we're going until we've got some champions late tonight, probably early tomorrow morning.
You are only 18 hours away from having a champion here.
Only 18 hours
and
away.
you get to be here for all of it.
Yeah,
you're so lucky.
Well, one, I've never seen the event, and I was pleased to be asked to if I was able to be here, and I was. And then I understood. It's one of those things, right? You understand and you know what you're getting into. You've heard a lot of stories. But then once it got done last night, I went, okay, yeah, we're in for it tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, you look at the schedule, what it really is, and you know, it's just the lanes get tricky. You have twisters here, but carry, even with twisters, is not, you know, off the charts. You get some really cool looking strikes followed by some. You get the X's and O's here a lot. A lot of splits, lots of.
Well, Marshall Morrison's up early. I'm sure some others are watching. He said hello, by the way. Chris.
Marshall, get down the lane sooner. Just kidding. One of his advantages here. Not seeing the front 12 feet's a good thing. If you can do it as well as he does it. He's got the loft the right way. Kind of like Mika, the flat planed, a little longer than Mika, but. So tomorrow, Colts team, I was surprised they lost in the first round. That's one of the teams just really sneaky. But the fresh is going to be probably the trickiest part, because once they move in, tomorrow is who he is, and then Coley is an under the radar guy who's good at playing in, and
yeah, he was fun to watch at the Ironman. Get out of there, 5-pin.
Yeah, he's a grinder. He's just guys made himself into a good bowler by working hard. It's not flashy, and he certainly doesn't bring any attention to himself. You can barely get him to talk, even when we bowled doubles together last week in Colleen. But yeah, just one of the nicest guys ever. I know Ingram a little bit over the last 5 years. Man, he just throws it better every time I see him. Adds a little bit more to his game. Well, 6, just put the jinx right on him right there. Yeah. I told you 23 is hard.
I was watching him practice. He's got a very quiet hand.
Yeah, he can be nice to it at the bottom. He was way harder at it before, but accuracy-wise was a little bit of a struggle. And he's added some things to his toolbox. There's a lot of good teams in the losers bracket already. That's not going to make it any fun.
And that's just part of the tournament. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Dustin, a good question regarding Holloman, Lavery Spar, and Butch Keaton. It looks to be, at the moment, Butch, Keaton have about a 40-ish pin lead. Actually, 45 pins at the moment.
On Lavery?
Yep.
Nice bracket. Gee.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. They were all the guys to the left of us.
Yep.
Yeah, we were not in that four, and I thought, wow, we got the better draw, and then we shot 1,400 or 1,390 and tied. So, yeah, it's. I say it's all Book's fault. He did a terrible job at picking the right chip. So.
Well, so obviously, I'm learning all these things, and I'm watching what's happening yesterday, and then I know that players got to draw, and then I see the line. Going all the way down to basically from the front desk down to the bar area.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, yeah, everybody's got to pull. And then you get half, 1 through 32, you bowl first. If you get the 33 to 64, you bowl after.
Yep, you bowl second. As an old guy, I prefer that second squad. You just bowl and then bowl.
RJ said the same thing. He's not quite an old guy yet, but he literally said that. Speaking of RJ, there he is.
Yeah.
He said the same thing.
He's a guy who does well in this tournament every year, too. Sneaky good pie.
Well, we got some work being put in over on 25 and 26, and boy, needed too. Not much else happening on that pair.
Well, the team's already 150 ahead as the one putting in the work, so. There's a lot of numbers.
The Franklin's over on 21 and 22.
7, 2, 6, 3 from the 8, 1. What?
Yeah, I saw that recently. Not here, but I forgot what tournament I was at in the last couple of weeks. We'll go back to 27 through 30 in a little bit. They're approaching the 10th frame. Let's see. Scott Butts, Mark Sleeper. They're looking at 750 at the moment, but Mark Sleeper has got a 6-bagger going. They're bowling Clint Land and Everett Boback. And Everett's got a 4-bagger of his own. That one, that's probably going to come down to the 9th and 10th in frame, or sorry, game 3 of that match. Again, the Franklins, Tony and Jeannie, got a little bit of a lead as they get to get set to end game number 2.
Chris Delaney, they're bowling.
So what's next on the Chris Barnes schedule? Not today, because hopefully you'll have a lot to talk about on the Beef and Barnesy show.
Packy's wedding's next weekend.
Okay.
There's a couple of 6-gamers Monday actually. So around here it's kind of wild that you have the Labor Day weekend and there's nothing on Sunday. Everybody just takes Sunday off because this. If you survived at any point in this tournament, you're
in the right to just chill.
Yeah, you
enjoy a little.
So Monday there's two different tournament hosts. Somebody runs I think an 8-gamer in the morning and a 6-gamer in the evening. Then Packy's wedding next weekend. Then the weekend after that. Oh, I don't know. It's already all booked up now. Waxahachie? No, that one's actually open. Yeah.
You get a 50 RPI? No, you don't have to.
No. All right, yeah, I'm not eligible on the 50 side. So, but mid-September we have a regional in Waxahachie there. That's close, but there's a super regional in Nashville, Smyrna.
Really?
And so it pays $8,000. So probably going to go that direction. And then the OBC finals at the end of the month. End of September, that is.
That's a good question, Thelma. Why didn't Beef and Barnesy bowl together?
Stu got a better partner.
That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, Simo, you get a chance.
It's hard to argue with that.
Yeah, I mean, can't be mad about it. Before we couldn't bowl together because no 2 guys in the top 40, and then and then
so there were
the last couple of
restrictions.
years, he's had the same partner. He's been bowling with Lavery for a while, and this year Simo came up. So
He's shot by Bryson Hill. He and Brandon Ingram.
Stu bowls well here. I mean, they were the right pick of the litter. I think they're rightfully the favorite. 23 just gets so many people off balance because it hangs down there to the right, and you 210 and you stuff, and then you're like, oh, okay, and then you get back on 24 and 24 hugs, and you can't go away from it too much on 23, and you have to go away from it on 24, and it's just. You would think over 3 games you'd be able to find the right balls. It just doesn't. It doesn't seem to be as easy as you think it would be. We've done everything from throwing urethane on the left lane, and then hooking on the right. We've done a bunch of stuff.
Oof, 851, 787 over on 27 and 28. And I don't believe Everett and Clint have the lead in that one. And then over on that end pair, as we talked about, looks like 826 to 808.
We'll take a look over there. That's it's pretty star-studded group over there. I guess you still don't get 31 and 2, do you? So.
Yeah, but we'll be able to you can watch what's happening, and then I give the radio on the score part. That's what I did last night for Simo Stu's match with Joe and Mark, which was great.
4 cameras in here this time. I like it.
Included a delay and everything. In the 10th frame, no less, to make it even more dramatic.
Stu came down to our pair, had his shoes on. I said, "You guys win?" He goes, "Not yet."
Yeah, they
what
were.
do you mean, not yet? Like, you have your tennis shoes on. Like, it takes a minute. And we were on 11. Like, you walked all the way down here. Yeah, the lane's broke.
Yeah, it
Simon
went from,
needs like 19 or something like that, and goes, but now the mechanic's working on it. Simon doesn't want to go because he didn't know he was going to jump down in front of him or not.
Yeah, it was an interesting pace of play because this entire high side was about to be done. And then there were several, of course, matches on the lower end that probably like midway through, and then the delay happens, and then everyone, of course, ends up getting done at the exact same time, which was great for me.
Yeah, we had a couple pairs in there given 2 lanes, and I was not one of them. But they were given the PBA, the pair, and I was given a lane.
Yeah, what's the rule of thumb on that? Like,
pretty much a lane here.
From your perspective.
I think it gets tough because down towards the end of matches, guys get loud. You don't have the unwritten courtesy rules of, hey, you wouldn't distract your fellow players in that spot. So guys start yelling, and then you get a few pops in them, and then then the volume control kind of goes off, and enough money on the line, guys start popping off, trying to change the energy of the match, but I'm a 1 lane guy generally in this thing. It takes so long to bowl anyway. It just doesn't.
Hey, Sandy, Tony and Jeannie have a lead. They just started game 3.
75, give or take. It's like 74.
They are bowling Brandon Hayden. I'm sorry. They're bowling Chris Delaney and Brandon Horton.
Delaney bowled great yesterday, too. I'm sure I didn't realize that they were even in the loser's bracket.
Take a quick look at Tony there. And his Troy Aikman UCLA themed jersey.
As a Texas guy, that would have been the last time that they liked Aikman in college, since he went to Oklahoma. Well, he went to Oklahoma for a minute and then didn't. And then Switzer ended up coaching him anyway, ironically.
Yeah, so I just finished up.
You watched that documentary?
I was just about to say.
Yeah.
So I learned so many things that I didn't know, and I had to realize the timeline. Like I'm a kid.
You're right.
When Dallas is.
I actually haven't watched. I've heard most of it down here. Yeah.
Very good. But a lot of things I didn't know about each. Some of the individual key contributors. Troy's backstory, the Emmett, not really a holdout. People forget he was a restricted free agent. Those kinds of things. Well, this is interesting.
The revisionist history. Aikman and Switzer not exactly being best friends.
Yep, that thing. Didn't know that Jerry and Jimmy were.
Oh, yeah, if you were around here, you knew. Like, I'd heard all that stuff around here between radio and fans. But from the outside, you didn't know that in the 90s. You're like, they just kept rolling. That's a well-oiled machine. And then Switzer comes in, they just win again. Man, it's just all roses. And you're like, no. They're winning in spite of, not because of.
Yeah, it's crazy how that happens.
Yeah.
But that's what great players, can kind of figure out a way to coexist and get the job done.
You have a couple guys that stepped up and filled the voids. And that Aikman became the coach, basically the guy that held guys accountable on that team and had enough status to be able to do that, which is tough when you have that many superstars, successful guys. But, it's just like bowling. That documentary comes out, maybe, we'll see when that comes out. I'm sure it'll be just like that. All these ex-superstars that do TV and professional 8 to 15 second sound bites are just perfect, I'm sure, for that deal. I think they have like 6 or 8 guys that have been in there. They've been in the booth for national TV
In
at different times off the Cowboys.
Yes. Yep.
That just do TV
Yep.
here or have none. I mean, we have Randy. he's it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a documentary though, right?
Yes.
Coming out.
Yeah, I think.
From Jarrett.
Huh?
I think I heard it was going to be on HBO Max. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, I believe that's the deal. I don't know about the release time, but
And I was at the Illinois Classic earlier this year. I did see the crew there.
yeah, I mean they've got guys and they're there right after into blocks, and you catch some guys unfiltered. It's hard to say what might
Well,
get
that's
said.
a real documentary.
Yeah, it's been tumultuous times, and times of transition with ownerships and TV deals and everything else, and so there's a range of emotions as there is in any season.
Nice washout conversion there. Well,
Yeah.
you've seen a ton of stuff in your day, so I know you can't assume everything's going to be just fine, but I feel like things typically do work out when there's uncertainty. But you know what networks at least you're going to be on with regards to the PBA Tour, and I haven't seen a schedule release unless I missed that.
No, there's
Okay.
not an official release, so I mean, early February to late April is the unofficial time frame. I mean, we know different hosts that are signing on and some of this, and so we have some ideas of where and when. I think we're going to start in Dallas this year, in Euless, off the bat. So that's about all we really know. Everything else is you hear through friends of friends mostly, but probably not enough to not our story to tell, as they say. So yeah, we don't really know what it's going to look like with CW. I don't, personally hoping to get a little time in the TV booth, but I don't know if there's a plan to go with a new direction with a new channel, or hey, we're going to keep the same team together because we are going to a new channel, and so that there's some continuity and some something to anchor it, I guess, a little bit. So it's all kind of what camp you're in on some of that. You want something new and fresh and a different take, and there might be a couple different ways. I don't know, but so just haven't heard anything yet.
I'm going to take a look back again at 27 through 30. I'm going to let Tony see if he can get to 3 in a row here. Again, nice lead at the moment for the Franklins.
Basically no change on that end pair in the score. So if Cormier and them were up going in, they're still the same point and a chance to extend a little bit right now. Which is one of those guys that passes the eyeball test. Which Cormier?
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while.
He throws it awfully good. He's a big guy. Over 50, but throws it like he's not.
Yeah, he's always been a fun dude to chat with, talk to. Met him in my early Open Championships working days.
Not afraid to have a pop or two.
It was funny just listening and watching as the bowlers meeting was happening, and the amount of people who, of course, try to take care of themselves. And then there was some that you get to that one number and you go, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
We'll just bowl good and reap a little bit of that reward.
Yeah. I guess we're halfway through game 3. I probably ought to start getting ready, I guess.
I appreciate you, Chris, as
Thank
always.
you, sir.
You're
Hopefully I have no more free time for the next
Yeah, I hope so, too. But if you do,
hours.
you got a seat.
You get a little food. It'll be the last time I have actually time to eat till I'm on my drive home.
It'll get you some of those reps in case you get hopefully get some booth time in the seat. All right, man.
All right, man. Have a good one.
That is Chris Barnes. He'll get himself prepared. He's bowling with Boog Kroll at 10:45. This match will be just to the left think of our camera range, but if he's near 15 and 16 or 17 and 18, we'll be able to, I can see what's happening there and let you know how it's going down. Speaking of letting you know, that's Michael Holloman on the right side of your screen. He just doubled. And again, Holloman, Ivory Spar, Sean in particular, with about a 45-pin lead and trying to hang on to it. They made a nice run, of course, last year in the bracket. '23 and 24, maybe 25 and 26. Now that I say that, it looks like they're going to finish last. But I was talking about Pacers today, but yeah, after hearing Chris talk about it, Rash mentioned it in the chat, the difficulties that 23 and 24 can present. Seen several newborns walking around here. Or maybe I'm seeing the same one, and I'm thinking it's multiple newborns. Good morning to all of you, again, watching on the Saturday morning. Especially if you're in the Central and or Eastern time zones. It's still morning there, and obviously if you're on the West Coast. If you have any ties to any of these players, of course, here in the state of Texas, you're probably watching a little bit. Good morning, Mary. Sandy, how's the business going on? I was at the, I think I was at the Peoria Regional, yes. And so I did the chameleon read. And I said, well, I wonder how business is going. I'm assuming it's going good if I'm reading. Making that read and hitting that overlay on Bowl TV. So last night as we exited the building, it felt like every match from about 20, actually even including 23 to 32. Every match felt like it came down to the 10th frame. Now, some were close till about halfway through game 3 and then didn't end up being as close as we initially thought. But, you know, I talked about the Simo Stu match and Mark and Joe on 31 and 32. Then Corey Umbrello and Brian Valena, Josh Imhoff and Billy Rogers, they had themselves a match on 23 and 24. Dominating performance on 25 and 26. In fact, I believe that's the Dean Sheehan duo. They're at the top of the bracket. Another 9-pin. I was just about to say this one's not quite over, you know, for Charlie and Ken, but would need to get on a string there, and of course 9-pins don't help. Saw a lot of those last night, which brought up a good convo about twister pins. And you see 1057, 1008 at the moment. Good shot there from Clint. That's a huge double. Trying to rally, put something together. I'm sorry, I think that was Mark Sleeper. I beg your pardon. Clint will be up here on 29. Powerful lefty is Scott Butts. Saw him at the Ironman earlier in the year. Michael Holloman to your right, working on the three-bagger. So Clinton Everett at the moment with the lead, but sleeper. Trying to be a little bit of a sleeper here today in this elimination bracket this morning. Today in this business is what we call a Ricola day. And if you're familiar with that, the throat lozenge. There'll be plenty of those in between rounds. And speaking of 4.9's rep, oh yeah, that's right, Marshall. Thank you. On doubles, correct? Right, with Simon. Oof. That one certainly hurts late. The Franklins are up by 100 pins in frame 6, and they are moving toward a victory and continuing on. There were some really good teams, of course, that lost some matches last night, including those who are bowling right now. But I'm curious who Terrence McQueen and Samuel Butler are going to bowl. I'm going to go to the bracket. They ended up losing to Dio Bernard and Johnny Quach after both players, Dio and Johnny, opened in the 10th. Johnny left a 4, no. What did he leave? Yeah, I think he left a 4.9. And then Dio left a bucket. They both missed. And then I think Sambo had opened in the 10th as well. Or made a spare, I can't remember. But either way, Terrence McQueen had a chance to win the match still. He got the first one in the 10th, and then unfortunately he left the bucket with the biscuit though. And ultimately lost the match by 5 pins. The scoring pace has picked up dramatically on 23 and 24. That match is moving toward a very epic-like finish that we will have for you here. We appreciate Chris Barnes for hanging out, sharing some time, and only the way that Chris can do it. That's somebody you'd love to like write a book about bowling. And it could just be me who would want to read that. But I'd want to read the stories, right? And then there's going to be a story or two within the story, and then maybe a couple other stories, because he'll be able to remember what happened on these particular pairs and why it happened, and what balls he threw to combat it, which ones didn't work. That is a bowling book I would thoroughly enjoy. There's a couple of them out there. I can't remember the author of the High Roller book, Stories and Memories. Brandon Ingram's got 5 in a row over on 23 and 24. Trying to hold off a possible run here from Ilodamaro and Cully. Right, I'm not making that up. That'd be a great book, right? You know, Sandy, you're going to learn something every time I talk to Chris Barnes. That's why I think, you know, I always try to have him, you know, whatever network I'm on at the particular time. But he's going to give somebody one small nugget that could be just that one thing they needed to open up a new world of bowling. All right, we're getting closer to it here, folks, on 29 and 30. Uh-oh, gosh. I mean, every time you think you got something going, the 4-9 pops up for righties. Well, this one will be intriguing. Bryson Hill, he's got himself a 4-bagger. I mentioned Ingram with 5 in a row. Man, Tony and Jeannie all but locked up their match. All of the players who look like they're about to bowl, of course, at 10:45. Their fans and spectators as the bowling center starts to fill up here on this Saturday morning. Everett trying to step up and kind of close the door a little bit. Oh, what a shot. Don't want to leave it to chance, especially in the 10th frame. That pair might be pretty decent to go to. By the way, on the right side, over on 31 and 32, Sean going to be in the 2 teens in the final game, but Holloman rolled with the 6-bagger. Butch Cormier, excuse me. He's on a 4-bagger, but doesn't look like it's going to be enough. But some really good teams will be exiting early here this morning. This is a tournament that, yeah, and to Chris's point, I'm curious. Yeah, it may be certain things just belong where they belong, right? This format belongs in Texas, perhaps. Maybe it's just hard to duplicate elsewhere. Oh, I plan to get some BBQ. That's the break time. There will be some elimination matches if the schedule will be the same. But they will take place on the low end of the building while the high end is being re-oiled. And then that at 6 o'clock is basically we'll kind of start anew, and then we'll go until it's over. All right, Clinton's got to get some good count here, and they'll be all right. Michael Holloman. I mean, there's plenty of dudes that strike, plenty of women that strike. Holloman, when he gets on a roll, it's hard to describe. I've seen it in person. I remember watching him at the Masters when he made the show. It took every bit of the 266 that Holloman just posted. 256, I beg your pardon. 1277 to 1258. Wow. Holloman, Lavery Spar advance, defeating Keaton and Cormier. All right, so we're all done here. Let's move back over to 23 and 24, which getting closer and closer to being decided now. It's a couple of miscues late, some splits for both Ildemaro and Cully. Now making that deficit not seem too much to overcome, but we're reaching that point. But big opportunity here for Ildemaro. Next door to the Franklins. They got their victory and they'll be moving on. Fun fact about Tony, my first job in the industry was the Open Championships. I worked 2010, 2011, and 2012. And I think it was at the first year I got a chance to meet Tony. But I had already met Tony earlier from my college bowling days. And he did coach West Texas A&M for a season or two. But he actually asked me, "Hey, you want to write for the Bowling News," which is a fantastic paper that Tony and Jeannie had taken over in the early part of the 2010s, and ended up writing several pieces for the paper and enjoying it. They just dropped off their daughter Tori, I guess 2 weeks ago. Or was it last? Yeah, 2 weeks ago at this point. In college at Mount Mercy. You're right about that, Denton. In fact, the entire staff here has been great. It's nice to meet new people. But when you got a independent or family owned bowling center, which those are now they have to be cherished. And you understand families who are they've done what they needed to do, as Ingram does what he needs to do there. You didn't want to give Ildemaro any kind of smiling chance. All right, so let's see. Let's take a look at this bracket. Contenders bracket. So Holloman, Lavery Spar, they're going to face Hayes and Linderman. To be on 15 and 16. Cranks and Edgerton going to face Butler and McQueen on 11 and 12. The winner of the match we're watching on 23 and 24, and now that's just about decided, but they're going to face the Dotson-Curtin duo on 13 and 14. Let's see where the Franklins are going to end up. Actually, Tony and Jeannie are going to bowl on 23 and 24. They're going to bowl the Smith-Cranford duo that a lot of people were watching last night. Officially 13-17 at 12:02 for the Franklins. See Fania Kobo, who was on the lanes earlier today. She's looking feverishly at the bracket, which to me means it might be a victory that she's working on. All right, Hill Ingram going to advance. There was very, very minimal time in between rounds. And so I would anticipate no more than 10 minutes. Once the last ball is thrown, I don't know what the rules are if teams aren't ready or prepared when the lights come on, but it was about 10 minutes yesterday in between rounds, if that. There's a fill shot left on 17 and 18. And then 9 and 10 looks like a couple of shots left in the 10th frame. So I'm going to guess about 10:55-ish, maybe a little earlier. Practice will begin for the next set of elimination matches. So our first set of eliminations have taken place. And per usual, some good ones. Now we'll either head home, stay and watch, support in some way. They're friends, but they will not be on the lanes. It's you ain't got to go home, but you know the rest. Everyone is bringing their recaps down to Emily here, who is updating the scoreboard, or the bracket board, I beg your pardon. All right, so it looks like now everyone is complete. 9 and 10 also done. We'll get an update on all of the brackets in a moment as more bowling balls start to take shape. Lanes are off, of course, for the reset. And there's Trey.
Thank y'all so much for coming out. Have a safe trip home. Don't forget, we will have events all day long. If y'all want to hang around and watch, bar is open. We will turn these lanes on for the next round, and we'll have some. Trey, wait.
Uh-oh.
internet?
All right, some final updates to the bracket are being done just to make sure. So practice will take place in a couple of minutes. It should be an intriguing match. The Franklins versus Alan Smith. And I got Mr. Palumbo, who had the front 8 in game 1 of his match, he and Alan's match, actually on that same pair last night. How we doing out there this morning?
Good morning.
How you doing? Jeffrey Young. I think everybody wants to make sure that they're on the right pair. All right, so I'll throw the old message up. Let's see. It's 10:46. I'm still thinking about it shouldn't be more than 10 minutes at this point.
All right, boys. Moving on to the next round. We're in those winners from last night, the one out. We're going to give 15 minutes of practice. Y'all be loose again. Once your lights come on, you do have your practice.
Good luck.
All right, round 3 of the elimination bracket officially underway as Jeannie Franklin able to trip a 9. And they're taking on William Palumbo and Alan Smith, the Franklins. Jeannie and Tony then on 25 and 26. Travis Triblett and Justin Wren currently taking on Danielle Delaney and Michelle Nelson. I did learn, if you are looking at the bracket, and that's what they were, Emily and Trey, and making sure that they had the right pairs for certain people or certain teams. There is a difference or subtle difference on a pair or two with regards to the in-center board and what the online bracket states. And that will be updated shortly. For example, Cody Utoff is on the bracket online and supposed to be bowling on 25 and 26 this round. Of course, that's not happening. So that's just more of an FYI there. Johnny, to that point, though, I do believe, because I heard Trey said they will give 5 minutes of practice. I think as we get going, like I'd say a couple rounds from now, I think it switches over to like 5 minutes in between matches. Because at that point, everyone's bowled. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully everybody's all right. But the group who joined this round, did not bowl, right? They didn't bowl. So they get the 15 minutes, if that makes sense. As we move further into the bracket, I think that's when you'll see the 5 minutes start to go down, and the pace will be a little bit faster in between as well, because everyone will have bowled, and then no need for 15 minutes, if that makes sense. I tell you what else makes sense. William Palumbo, he's got the same ball I saw him with last night, at least to start. He had the front 8 to start a match on 23 and 24, and looks like he could be doing that again. We will have winners, if you will. The 2-0 teams from yesterday will be on the lanes around 12:30 p.m. So that's the following round coming up. And over on 27 through 30, we check the big board. Owens, Fowler, Henderson, Los on 27 and 28. Welder, McGill, Utoff, Thompson on 29 and 30. Other notables this round, Sean Lavery Spar and Michael Holloman down on 15 and 16. Wow, how the heck did Sean Sadat and Cody Schroyer lose? Well, man, that's a tough matchup. They bowled extremely well on 31 and 32 yesterday. Let's see. The duo of Rogers Imhoff, they're down on 5 and 6. That's a good one. Where is Chris? I think Barnes and Bull got to be down on the. Well, they're way down there. They're on 3 and 4. If you're just joining us, this is, again, round 3 technically of the elimination bracket. We've already had 1 round this morning. The first elimination matches took place. And, of course, we're just getting started in this thing. How will the burn treat everybody here? Oof. Yeah, William had this exact same look. I mean, I was talking to Chris earlier about taking notes. First open frame for that duo, Delaney and Nelson. They got themselves a victory. They bowled this morning. Michelle Nelson with the Chris Warren's Pro Shop t-shirt on. Great facility in Plano Super Bowl. See that twister, just the headpin just zipped from right to left on that runaway Brooklyn. Now, for those of you who certainly know how and when to recognize, you know, the various differences or types of pins, I'm curious if people have favorite pins or types of pins, I should say. Like, are there some who actually enjoy bowling on twister? Because most of the time when I see or hear about twisters, people are like, they leave a lot of 4-9s, which is so true. We've seen that a ton already. But I feel like there's probably somebody who enjoys that type of challenge. Push a little, and just enough to take out the 9 there for the Franklins. Just to kind of give you a little bit of a teaser, some of the matches in camera range when the winners hit the lanes, Zach Smullins and Connor Fleming, they're going to take on Kevin Williams and Cam Crow. That'll be on 23 and 24. On 29 and 30, Marshall Morrison, RJ Clan will face Sean Maldonado and Dino Castillo. That also will be on camera. Not too far away, we'll be able to check it out to some degrees. We talk about 31 and 32, Jeffrey Young, Michael Todd, Johnny Quach, and Dio Bernard. Simon Stu going to be on 15 and 16. Facing the Noble and Masura duo. They bowled very well yesterday. 21 and 22. Bolo and Crow, man, they were great. Riley and Kristen Hilker, they too were solid yesterday. That's going to be on 21 and 22. And then there'll be a couple of elimination matches on 25 and 26 and 27 and 28. So we'll have a little bit of everything. In fact, not everybody, but a good majority of the players now starting to roll in for their 12:30 matchups. '27 and 28 just seems to be a very good pair. Every time I look up, there's some high scores on that pair. We are watching the Longview doubles from Oil Bowl in Longview, Texas. 2-hour drive from Dallas, give or take, of course, traffic and where one is coming from the DFW area. Long time event. Began in like 1999. Oof. Well, that's the first one I've seen of those. Ooh, Alan Smith just burying the rack. There was some intrigue with this matchup. Balls on One on each lane there for Allen.
Saying I feel bad. Whoever I got involved after last night, missing a 7-pin in the 10 to a Maldonado event. So they just got to catch it.
Allen, there's some method to his madness this morning.
So we got the inside division. That's my first match with this. Came in practice. That was pretty good practice.
He missed a 7-pin against Maldi and Dino. And he said it's gonna be trouble wherever they had to bowl. I mentioned they did bowl their opening match on 23 and 24 yesterday. So again, with the notes. It's a good break there for Genie. Mike Owens over on 27 and 28, but just left a bit of an odd 3-10 leave. I just realized college football is on. How about that? That's where we are in the year already. Lane 25 looks it's kind of difficult. It's a pretty good game here for Michelle Nelson, minus that split, of course, in the 9th. It's been solid here. Let's see if Danielle will be able to take advantage of the couple breaks that she's gotten here as they try to stay alive. Other matches in this area, not a ton of strikes. Jeannie's been bowling at several PBA 50 events over the last couple of seasons. Jill Winters wrote a nice piece in Bowler's Journal about her and Liz Johnson, for example. I know Sandy's, I think you've bowled a couple as well, regionals included. All right, while he prepares, I know he's watching his pair intently. We're bringing Zach Wilkins into the booth for a little bit. Zach, first of all, man, congrats, because every time I look up, I've been seeing your name in the winner's circle. So congrats. What's been going on? What's happening?
Yeah, it's kind of finally nice to break through with some wins, especially getting my first regional. I think it just kind of goes back to just constantly reminding myself, I always find myself in contention. I may not have won most of them in years past, but I keep reminding myself that to look at all the positives, we're doing the right things, we're constantly getting there, and eventually, it's like I'm just going to break through and it's going to be my time. I feel I've been really good in those title matches all the time, and sometimes I'm just on the wrong side of it. But at the end of the day, you just keep putting your head down and going to work, and then eventually, the script kind of writes itself.
Yeah, are you in the KC area now?
I sure am. Yeah, KC's been my home for the last 4.5, 5 years now. So.
Yeah, I saw I can't remember the center, but it looked familiar to me. But when you posted that, and I go, wait, is he in the KC area?
Yeah, it's I had a bunch of Gladstone Bowl. Yeah, that's my home center. That's where I do all my lessons, all my leagues. It's just kind of been the place that allows me to just train now, and I'll forever call it my home bowling center.
How long have you been in the States now, like on the full-time basis? Nice split, by the way. Nice conversion over on 25. How long has it been?
We have been there since January 6th of 2021. So I decided to finally leave Canada full-time.
Okay.
Mainly because I just wanted to bowl more for, I'd come down here, bowl the tour, have mediocre success, and then I would just go back home and work. And in my bowling center back home, they would charge me over $40 an hour just to practice. So I never practiced much. So, it was really just my one league a week, and then I'd find some tournaments throughout the rest of the year and bowl, and kind of I was basically just using tournaments to kind of
try to get
practice
right.
And then learn stuff. And so being able to move down here full time and do it every day, I think it's now starting to finally show the true potential that I really had back then. I just didn't get to bowl as much.
Well, everybody's journey is different, but that says a lot.
Exactly.
And then the commitment for you to make that move and commit yourself to obviously trying to be the best that you can be.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I do want to be the best one day. Like you said, everyone's path is different. I feel I'm on the right path, and as long as I can stay committed to what I need to do, then that's perfect. Because it's very easy in our sport to get caught up in other people's successes, or even just looking at the results. Like everyone likes to see the good scores and all that. But if you remain in your process and stick to your work ethic, then yeah, the results kind of take care of themselves.
So speaking of results, you're going to bowl next
yes.
in the following round. So that means you and AJ Chapman, your partner, went 2-0 yesterday.
Yes.
What did you see on this pattern? What difficulties or things that you enjoyed that helped you as a player with ball motion have you seen so far those couple of matches yesterday?
Yeah, so I've never bowled Longview doubles before. So I did, some research beforehand. AJ's bowled it a handful of times. And he just told me that this bowling center just flat out hooks. So we did some ball work prior. We shined up some solid bowling balls on the spinner. And then when we saw the pattern graph, 38 feet, and it looked like there was a little bit of a speed bump down lane, I still didn't think that urethane was going to be in play because it looked like there was enough volume on the lane. The shape of the pattern wasn't nearly as flat as it looks, and the ratio kind of speaks for itself. It's almost 4-to-1, and with how high friction this bowling center is, I think it turns it into a little bit easier of a pattern. I definitely think you can get tricked if you're in the wrong ball, or if your angles get a little steep, because 38 feet, there's still some friction down lane. So I just tried to really use the front to back and try not to over-rotate the ball, because I felt once they developed down lane, they were pretty nice. Like, there was definitely some miss left and some miss right.
Did you bowl on the fresh at all, or was your first match like the second half of round one?
It was the second half,
okay.
so we haven't seen the fresh. I don't even know if we're going to see the fresh,
I was just saying, that might be
honest.
a good thing.
Yeah, it very well could be, because I know AJ likes to get left. I like to get left. So the more the lanes develop, I think that kind of, plays into like our strengths a lot.
Well, the further you get, which obviously that's the goal.
Good morning, man.
That's what you're working for. There's at least one re-oil around, like, for the 6 o'clock-ish winners bracket matches.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it right now.
No, I'm okay. The fresh, yeah, they definitely seem like they're a little bit crispier down lane, just with the rerun.
Sure.
But I don't think I'm going to end up using urethane, even if I do bowl on fresh. I'll probably just start with a slower, response bowling ball for down lane, whether it be like a stealth mode or maybe an anger solid, something that's a little bit more controllable, and then get into something that I can use, playing a little bit more left to right shape that I like to do.
All right, what pair are you guys going to be on?
We are on 5 and 6, so unfortunately we don't catch your stream.
It's okay, but you will, because you're going to keep winning.
Yes, amen. We're just going to keep riding this wave, right?
That's right. All right, I'm going to let you go. I know you got some prep to do. I appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, of course.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
brother. Appreciate it.
All right, that is Zach Wilkins. He will continue on in his preparation for his next match. All right, 29 and 30, just getting started. For the matches that are outside of camera range, and that would happen no matter what. So it is difficult to see certain ones. 7 and 8 from where I'm standing is pretty far. I will try my best. It's easier to update matches once they get into game 3. I'll tell you right now, though, over on 11 and 12, I'm seeing at least one duo that's perfect through 5.5 frames already. That Kreitz, Edgerton, I think, and Dotson Curtin matchup. We'll see if any matches will provide some additional intrigue. I mentioned on this side of the building, I didn't see a ton of strikes in their respective game ones. It went away for a moment, of course, from 23 to 26, but both of those matches (25 and 26 in particular) actually was super close. It's now even. Yes, Chris, this is round 3, technically, of the elimination bracket. We had round 2 of that bracket this morning. And then throughout the rest of the day following this round, there will be winners bracket matches and elimination bracket matches, of course, going on at the same time. It already feels like in the building, like teams know, like, okay, if we can just get this win, if we can get through this round, right, it feels like you can start to build a little bit of momentum. It's going to take a monumental effort for somebody to lose their first match and make it all the way. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got to win 10 matches total today if you lost your first round match. And those are 10 matches in the elimination bracket. Just for the right to bowl essentially the winner of the winners bracket. And then you'd have to beat them twice. So that's 12 total matches if you lose your first round match. Now, of course, I don't know all of the history. But I feel like in 26 years or 25 previous years, perhaps maybe one team has done that. Well, that is literally bowling all day. Again, after the conclusion of this round, it's generally about 10 minutes before the next round hits the lanes. Not going to have a scheduled re-oil until later this evening. Make sure you guys click the pinned link up top of the chat. That'll take you to, there's about 5 or 6 tabs worth of information, and there's a couple of different ways you can look at the bracket. You can look at it from, in its entirety. You can look at it just from the teams who bowled the first half of the first round. You can look at it from the teams who bowled the second half of the first round. Someone in the chat earlier said they love hearing the calls back to the from the machine's perspective. Probably was rep. That would definitely be right up his alley. Well, there isn't just there's a ton happening right now. It's a very strange little vibe. Jason, which match are you looking for? I think you said 7 and 8. The match on 11 and 12 looks like it's going to be the quickest to get to game 3. Got a front 6 next door on 21 and 22. Looks like 21 is being handled at the moment with regard to being fixed from the back. Omar Arnett in the building. Sharing long stories on a Saturday at Longview doubles. Craig just mentioned a wild story as well. Chris Barnes, Chris Johnson bowling 33 games. The exact scenario that I talked about, needing to win 10 matches just to get to the title match. And then, of course, you got to beat top seed twice. If you bowl 24 games on today and you're in the losers bracket, then you've done a lot of good stuff. But certainly there's additional anguish if you get to ultimately the promised land, only to then not get it done, and you spent your entire day literally trying to do that. All right, so it looks like that's William Jewell III on 21 and 22 with the front 7. He's bowling with Fania Kobo. Right now they're trailing in the match, but that certainly could change as they get closer to game 3. All right, there he is. Oh, and we didn't even cloud him. That's a good sign. Front 8 there for Jewell. There are a lot of people walking in here right now who definitely needed to win both matches to get that extra sleep. It's almost noon, and there's people that look like they didn't go to sleep. Struggles for the Franklins on 23 and 24, trying to get back into the match with Smith and Palumbo. Still close between Nelson and Delaney, Tribolette and Wren on 25 and 26. All right, after this game, like once these matches kind of get into game 3, I'll make a little bit of a walk just to the low end. I know 7 and 8 was an update request. I'll do my best to figure that out. Someone's leading and someone's not. Jason, if you drop their names for me, that'd be great. All right, next door here, William Jewell III. All right, make it 9 in a row. Keep it here for a moment. Both of these heading into the 10th frame. The pacing is about the same, minus 29 and 30. They're in the 7th frame. 31 and 32 is in game 3. should be interesting what happens on 23 and 24. Alan Smith has bowled well here. We got a couple of lefties coming up. Then we watched Corey Umbrello and Josh Imhoff bowl in that pair last night. That'll be a very intriguing pair to watch from the winner's bracket perspective. Again, with Cam Crow, Kevin Williams. And they will face two righties, and Fleming and Smullen. To win the winner's bracket, this is including the first round win. I counted 7. So it's actually, I mean, elimination is the elimination part. And every extra match is an additional 3 games. But, 7 matches in the winner's bracket is no slouch either. All right, here, Mr. Jewell. As Kobo went off the sheet for 200. That was important because now they could be looking at 500 even. And it went from about 4 frames ago not having the lead. Certainly to taking that over and looking for more here. It's a big shot there, though. Now this one's probably going to be close all the way through to the 10th frame. Nice. Now for the 7-10, of course. Thankfully the 10 goes. That was something else on just to the right of the screen there. And so just like that. And now they may not have the lead going into game 3. And they won't. But either way, as we know in this format, unless you're down by, I always like to say 100 for sure. But I've seen people come back from 100. Those are very rare. Not in this tournament. I'm speaking of like Masters of the Queens, for example. But 80 pins, I always said, is if you're up 80 after a game, that's not safe. If you're up 80 after 2, it gets a little bit better. 10 obviously is nothing, and that's what we're looking at there. 903 to 893. Cole Copeland and Jacob Hager. Next door, 774 to 761. And the Cranford team right now losing as they begin game 3. I know they were a popular choice and a popular team everyone was looking for, or watching, I should say, yesterday. And Chris and Kevin Smith. Clint Johnson down there on 31 and 32. They were in a close match last night. He and Dylan Adams starting to hear a little noise as we reach the noon hour on Saturday afternoon here in Longview, Texas. I think that's what I've been waiting for. I hadn't heard a lot of, and I know it's going to, be a bit more profound as we get later into the evening. But I needed to hear someone be like, "Oh, let's go!" And I just got what I needed on 31 and 32. All right, so there was a question about 7 and 8. Which duo, which team, if Jason is listening, what is he looking for? By the way, the winner of that match on 7 and 8 will then go to 27 and 28, if I read the bracket correctly. All right, Dylan Adams is starting to get going on 31 and 32. Palumbo and Smith, decent lead here, but of course Jeannie and Tony with some work to do. Now more than a 100 pin, or a little less at this point, for Tribolette and Wren versus Delaney and Nelson. Looks like 31 and 32 is going to be the first to be done. They are flying by. It's about a 50 pin match on 31 and 32. Bobby Alt and Tyler McLaren versus Clint Johnson, Dylan Adams. All right, I'm going to go take a brief walk and see if anything is standing out down on the low end. I'll be right back. Okay. 1 and 2, which had the Allen Benavides Finley Henniger match, is in the 10th frame. That one was a pin differential, 1 pin. RJ is going to come down and let me know who wins that match. Over on 3 and 4, Chris Barnes and Boog Kroll were leading by about 50 or so over the Man to George duo. Somehow I missed 5 and 6. The Lucas McCracken duo were trailing going into game number 3 by a significant amount to Davis and Hawks. So, Jason, I know you were asking about those particular duos and teams. Again, Henniger and Finling, they were in a legit battle with Allen and Benavides, and it was going to come down to the anchor players. I'll get an update once that match is actually complete. But that was like a pin difference. Billy Rogers and Josh Imhoff were leading the Jackson duo by about 30. On 9 and 10, the Ivy Gordon duo trailed Hayes and Linderman. Jerry, you're not wrong. There were some pairs that didn't coincide with what the bracket in the building said in comparison to the online bracket. So there were some differences, and they were working on updating that. Now, I don't know if they updated every tab yet. Well, our match is just about all complete. 25 and 26. It's going to be a Triple Wren victory. Still much to be determined on 29 and 30, but there is a large lead for the time being. Cody Udolph trying to make it 4 in a row. The front 4, in fact. And he does that, so there's still some opportunity there for the Utah-Thompson duo. They try to make a run. Meanwhile, supremely close next door. This is 9th frame. We just saw William Jewell III. A big run, and then but they couldn't take the lead though. Speaking of Kobo and Jewell. Joe, so Joe Finling. Joe Finling and Mark Henninger, as RJ joining us to give some updates. How you doing?
Doing good, man. You know, we're lucky enough to go win-win yesterday, so I get a little bit of a break before we get to start bowling in this next match here.
So you were down there watching the, well, all of the matches down there were had a lot of intrigue.
Yeah, the Finling Henninger one, you know, two friends of mine that I've known for a long time, and you know, Joe struggled really bad game one, which is definitely unusual for anybody who knows Joe Finling. But honestly, that match could have went the wrong way pretty easily. Mark stone 9s in the first shot of the 10 to shoot 220. Joe, if he would have struck the first one to shut him out, he'd blower 7s. If the opponent, and I'm sorry, I don't know their names, the anchor bowler hit the first one, if he would have doubled, he would have won as long as he got 9, essentially.
That was the Allen Benavides duo. Not sure who was bowling first or second.
But yeah, I mean, that's a huge match. You know, those are the ones you just kind of have to grind out and hope for a little bit of luck on your side.
Those are also the ones, you know, just thinking back to last night. Like if Joe and Mark pulled out the match against Simo and Stu.
Yep.
I mean, they're not even obviously bowling that match, and it just could be a different situation, obviously, from the bracket perspective. But that's obviously, to use that word twice, a duo. You know, we have been talking about this round, the number of matches you got to win to
advance,
to advance and get to the ultimately the title match, if you will.
You're right.
If you're in the losers bracket. And I mean, that's a team that could certainly do it.
Oh yeah, I mean, Joe is one of the best bowlers who doesn't really bowl that often. He's more of a race car driver for those who do not know.
Yeah, someone mentioned that in the chat yesterday.
Yeah, we always joke, you know, that like stop trying to drive cars and go bowl more, because he's just got all the talent in the world. So we always kind of rib on him a little bit about that. So, but yeah, I mean, that's a team. I mean, they went for, you know, a couple dollars, and you know, they're a really good team that could definitely take it a really long way. You know, a really bad draw kind of on their side. You know, they had to bowl Sean Lavery and Michael Holloman first, and were able to come away with a win. But then you go right into Simo and Stu, which is just, once again, that's about as bad of a break as you can get. Other than, I think, Michael Holloman and Sean Lavery, because they've had a pretty rough run as well, and it looks like that run's going to come to an end here. Sean Sadat and Clint Land, I believe, are going to end up coming out of that one victorious.
I think Sean was bowling with Cole.
Clint Land?
No, you said Sean Stott.
Yeah.
He's bowling with Cole Schroyer.
Oh, sorry, Cole Schroyer. Sorry, that was my bad. That's right.
No, you're okay.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean,
I was surprised they lost the match. Well, I watched them just demolish 31-32 yesterday.
I mean, like I mentioned earlier, that pair is a high-scoring pair. Those are the ones that, you know, if you get on there against a team that, you know, maybe isn't quite as sharp, but can definitely, you know, open them up a little bit, those are the ones you don't want to bowl against on that pair. You know, myself, you know, I'm more of a grinder. You know, I prefer to make them really hard and make the scores a little bit lower, and so that's a pair that I don't want to catch somebody who I feel like has a little bit more free wheel and kind of catch up to me when I'm trying to execute decent shots at least. Justin Wren with a huge 279.
Yeah, that after one game, that was about an even match.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting. You know, the two ladies that they're bowling are the ones that we bowled our first match yesterday, and it looked like they figured something out this morning. They beat a friend of mine, Jeffrey, and once again Adam Vinci, the principal managing partner of Platinum Ford. They were able to win that one, and then after game one, I was like, man, you know, it's a lot closer than it looks, and looks like there was some shift in the wind, if you will.
Shift in the wind. What pair are you on?
29 and 30. Okay. So I will be on the broadcast.
That's right. You're bowling Maldi and Dino, correct?
Yeah. I mean, two people I've known for a long time. I have a lot of respect for. Great bowlers. Obviously, Maldi's a touring pro. Dino, obviously a rep. So, and obviously I'm big on the PBA 50 stage. So we're gonna have our work cut out for us. But you know, I feel really confident in what me and Marshall are able to do, especially in this format. You know, and I would even say a little bit more on the burn, because we actually haven't seen the fresh yet. We've only seen the burn, double burn, and now again on the double burn. So, but yeah, like I said, you know, we usually execute pretty well. We communicate, so I feel good about our chances here. But once again, definitely not anything to take for granted. They're two great players.
this was a close match on your right, of course, and he thought Fania Kobo and William Jewell may have withstood the challenge. It was close, but ultimately Copeland, that duo.
Big run over there by Jacob, kind of in the middle of that game to kind of take it over. And that's the other team that we bowled last night was Jacob and Cole. I mean, once again, very few people here I feel like I don't know, and they're another group I consider my friends. And bowling is bowling, but you never want to try and beat your friends. I mean, you want to beat them, but it's just kind of the unfortunate scenario of bowling this tournament with so many friends.
Yeah, it is part of the deal. It's what you sign up for.
I'll tell you what, William Jewell III, that kid's for real, man. He's a freshman in college, so keep that in mind.
His name, okay, so I kept saying, and I've seen his name, and maybe I watched him. Is he going to be a freshman, or he was a freshman?
No, he's going to be a freshman. I think he just moved down like 2 weeks ago down to UTSA.
Okay.
He throws the ball extremely well. Obviously shot 289 in the middle over there. I don't know what his first game was, so I imagine he probably shot somewhere in the seven numbers, which is a lot on this. Super nice kid. I watched him bowl in Shawnee and Asasba a couple weeks ago, and I mean, he can execute. And so I think he will just continue to get better as the years go on.
And did he bowl junior gold at all? Do you know? Anything like that? Youth?
I know he bowled some of the youth stuff, and he definitely did. He had a good run on winning a lot of that stuff. Where it all kind of landed at, I can't quite speak to that.
There's some learning opportunities for the Franklins here as Palumbo and Smith are going to move on. We go down to 27 through 30. That one's not quite decided yet, and about now it is.
Yeah. That's another duo right there. Brian Losey, one of the best ball rolls I've ever seen. He just rolls it crazy well, and it definitely helps him strike a lot. And then Mr. Henderson, me and him have always had kind of an ongoing thing ever since me and him did a couple bet for a couple dollars a few years ago, and he's never let me live it down. So every time he sees me, he just likes to kind of flip me off, and we just kind of go back and forth with that. But we're actually good friends. I mean, he's once again, when you talk about executing shots, Paulie's about as good as you're going to get out there.
It's a little bit of a different feel now, folks in the building, and I was describing kind of how the second round of our elimination matches began today. This was there was a little bit of a lull, and it felt like teams obviously are just trying to do what they got to do to win, so they can kind of build and start to roll the momentum round to round to round. It takes a little bit of time, obviously, to do that. But now with the winners in the building, folks who are coming off the lanes who are winning, business has kind of picked up. The atmosphere is a little bit different, and now it feels like probably what a normal Saturday feels like here at Longview.
Yeah, and there's still quite a few teams here. Obviously, I don't know if you covered this, but we really think about it. From when I start bowling at the next shift, there's already going to be 32 teams gone, which is a huge number, right? So the field's already been cut in half in 3 rounds essentially, and then they'll just continue to cut and cut, and so. Yes, but you'll see a lot of people hang around. I mean, for those of you who don't know, there is great barbecue that's coming. It is fantastic, and which is one of the nice perks about coming to bowl here. Some people always joke that they come here just for the barbecue. Very expensive barbecue if you look at it at that point, but no, it's yeah, this tournament's always a lot of fun.
It could be a weekend saving barbecue right there.
It just the light at the end of the tunnel of after getting done bowling with all this stuff. So my man Joe Finley walking by.
He bowled team
that
trials.
Boy, he did.
And I was aware of him, but most of the items that I knew about Joe at that time was many always talked about his pro shop prowess and ability. And
extremely knowledgeable.
Yeah, I had never really watched him bowl until team trials.
Yeah, he doesn't throw the ball bad.
Well, I can't remember which pattern or day it was, but he was giving it a run.
Yeah, I think he whacked him. I forget which one it was. I remember I reached out to him after that, and I was like, dude, great bowling, which, I mean, no surprise to me. I mean, I've known him for lots of years at this point. Actually, when I first moved to DFW, I moved in with Joe Finley for about 6 months, I think, give or take. And so, yeah, I mean, he's always anybody who knows Joe doesn't really have a bad thing to say about him. So, like I said, and that's why he's liked by so many in this area, and he knows. I think I know some people, and he knows a lot more than I do. All right, I'm going to go ahead and hop off, sir.
My man. Get yourself ready.
Thanks, sir.
All right, it's RJ Clam with the updates, and he's going to prepare. He's going to be bowling on 29 and 30. He'll be taking on Dino Castillo and Sean Maldonado. So just about every match is now complete. Kevin Williams, Cam Crow, about to hit the pair on 23 and 24. Again, that's going to be a winner's bracket match. They're going to face, again, Connor Fleming and Zach Smullen. We saw Zach get out the gates yesterday and shoot 279. Again, and folks, they are bowling on a pattern, 38 feet. 2.7-ish to 1 on the right. Emily Heinz taking care of the bracket in the building. Recaps are being provided. She is updating the names. If you haven't already today, hit the thumbs up on this one. We'd love to get this this video, of course, trending in the right direction. Especially, we'll be on the air on this particular event for a few more hours, at least until. We'll make sure we play it by ear, but at least 4. We might get maybe 2 full rounds of winners bracket play before the re-oil takes place. All right, McGill and Welder get a victory, and they advance. It's Chase and Matt. Couple more shots down on the low end, and then we'll move right into the next round and see how much practice will be. I'm assuming they'll get 15 minutes, of course, as the winners hit the lanes for the first time today. And the winners meaning they won their first 2 matches yesterday. All right, which matches are you guys looking forward to? Especially with the winners bracket matches about to take stage. Again, we'll have a couple of good ones, and we'll also have a couple of elimination matches. Just looking ahead, next round. I should say the following round at this point. 29 and 30 will be popular. It's going to be used at least, let's see, shoot, it's going to be in play 3 of the next 4 rounds. Don't forget to click on the bracket that is pinned up top in the chat. Alexis, I'll do my best to keep you updated. Trey and GG3 will be on 7 and 8. It's a good match, too. They're bowling against Corey Umbrello and Brian Valenta. The winner of that match would then move over to 29 and 30 and would be actually on camera for the rest of the tournament. At the top of the winner's bracket. Could be on a collision course with Stu and Simo. Oh, we got lane talk? Oh, now we're cooking. All right, so everyone is now done. So with that, at least 5 minutes, maybe. I see Trey right now. He's at the front desk.
All right, boys, now we bring back the winners from last night. And so we're going to have to, we're going to give them 15 minutes of practice.
15 minutes.
Going to the third round of the day.
Well, wasn't even 5 minutes. Not wasting any time. I like that. All right, I'm going to take advantage of the 15 minutes here. I'm going to go rehydrate, and it's about to get serious in here. Appreciate you hanging out. Winners back on the lanes here.
1-8.
comment on that.
All right, folks, we've got round 4, technically. Of course, with a little bit of, we've got winners bracket matches and now elimination bracket matches. And we also have a phenomenal duo who are kind enough to join us here for a little bit. And we welcome in the Franklins, Jeannie and Tony, in the building. How are the Franklins, all things considered?
A phenomenal duo, Jeannie. I was kind of like, I mean, that's absolutely correct, but I was kind of waiting for about 30 to 45 more seconds of intro for us there, but that's fine. We don't deserve it. We're going to take phenomenal. We're going to move on down the road.
We already talked about the bowling part, household part.
If we were phenomenal, we'd still be bowling.
That's right. All the bowlers are on the lanes right now, correct? So the fact that we're sitting there means that
we're not good.
Oh, gosh, this is new information. All right, well, you know, that's what happens. But we got 32 amazing teams out here. Not phenomenal, but amazing for sure.
How was the pattern from your perspective? You get a chance bowling a couple times.
Yeah, to be honest, I really like the pattern. Anything that's where you can get a bunch of strikes, but also it's not that easy to get a bunch of strikes, and you get 7 a lot, and the carries fully dependent on how you're playing the lanes. Man, that's perfect. That's perfect. So I got to tell Trey, I think the pattern was very good. The really challenging part, and I don't know how many people have maybe mentioned it, but like the right lane we bowled on 3 pairs. Today, the right lane hooked at least 5 more on both lanes on the right.
5 to 7.
5 to 7. That's correct.
I thought I was bowling on a dual pattern.
It had that feel to it.
Yes.
That's true. Now last night.
Yeah, the first match today, I was throwing 2 different balls, a different ball on each lane, and completely different line, because the right lane hooked so much earlier.
Yeah, all the hook was early.
Yeah.
So that piece definitely threw a wrinkle in there. I talked to Paul Henderson a little bit in the middle of our last match, and I noticed he was throwing a big ball in the left lane and not a big ball in the right lane. So he kind of saw the same thing. And last night the right lane hooked a little bit more than the left, but not 5 to 7.
Yeah.
But today it was every piece of that, wasn't it, Jeannie?
Yes.
What are you seeing from the cat's eye seat back here? Have you noticed any of that?
No, but 23 and 24 has been kind of unique, so that might have actually played a role into it. But a couple players, RJ talked about it. Chris Barnes was in here a little bit earlier. He also talked about the challenges of 23 and 24. Rash was in the chat. He's been watching it, and from firsthand experience also talked about 23 and 24, how it can be difficult for righties to some degree. So if you happen to be bowling with a lefty and you hit that pair, that's a good thing.
Yes, that is true. However, the righty on the other team shot like 680 with the 180 game. Throwing, shoving it right up 2, 3, 4. So, God bless his soul. He bowled fantastic.
All right, on the right, you've got R.J. Clan and Marshall Morrison. They're taking on Dino Castillo and Sean Maldonado. Let me see if the rest of the online bracket
that should be a rock solid match, right? R.J. and Marshall, a couple local heroes, Dino and Maldy. Maldy, the best bowler in the building right now. Those guys always bowl great together.
I've heard some stories. Got some. I know Maldy's got a win. I can't remember who he won with. I think it was Wes.
Yeah, I want to say he used to bowl with Wes here.
I think it was Wes a couple of times.
Couple times.
Yeah. I don't know if the people in the chat know it, but like Maldonado is unbelievably good. I've known always get into the whole like underrated because everybody's pretty rated. But like, man, that guy's insanely good.
I do feel if you don't live in Texas, there's still people who would consider him or just wouldn't know. They just wouldn't know.
Yep. I always say, and I'm not shy to tell Sean this too, is and this is watching him bowl a lot. Like when he first started bowling and getting good when he was a young pup. But like he is the best at reading lanes of anybody I know. And that's putting like Barney on the map or I don't know, EJ, tag, I mean whatever you want to put as far as reading the lanes and understanding snap moves that are wild, that are don't seem like the right thing to do. It almost always works out for him. It is really impressive. So he always catches a lot of my attention. I love watching him bowl. Aesthetically, maybe not beautiful, but man, does he have, and he does it really quietly too. Like very little emotion. He's not going to talk much. It's pretty, it's impressive.
To their left, we got Henderson Loesch and, actually no, that is not true.
Are you saying it's not Loesch because you mispronounced his name?
Well,
or he's actually not there?
He's not there, but how do you pronounce it?
Losi.
Thank you.
Okay, there's a pitcher for this really awful, well, it used to be for this really awful baseball team. God, what's it called? They're from St. Louis, Junior.
Kyle?
Is it? Yeah.
Is it Kyle?
Yeah. And his is Loesch.
But the awful bad baseball team
is the Cardinals, right? Yeah, I think so. I keep forgetting with the St. Louis something or other. I always forget. But I seem to recall Loesch playing for them, right? And who's, Jeannie, who's pronouncing it right and who's pronouncing it wrong? Is Losi or Loesch?
Are they spelled the same?
Absolutely.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But he was Kyle Loesch, though, right? The baseball player. Wasn't he Kyle Loesch?
Loesch.
I think he was, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So we always used to give Brian a hard time. It's like, is your dad saying it wrong? Or like, is Major League Baseball saying,
well,
what are we doing
the
here?
H does come before the S. It's Lohse.
I know. It's Losi then, right?
It's Losi.
I think we've solved a lot of problems already. We haven't been here 5 minutes.
And they're not even in front of us.
I know. They might not even be bowling.
No.
They're over there to the left.
Yeah, so to the left is Josh Imhoff.
I thought it was I'm off.
Well, here we go.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Jeannie. That was a dynamite drop.
It was.
And I love it. He was about to unplug 2 microphones and send us back to the house. Anyway, guys, thanks for coming out today. It's been amazing having you here. Oh, God, we lost power to the right side of the table.
Josh is bowling with Billy Rogers, and they are facing the Davis Hawks duo of Donald and Randy. That is a elimination bracket match. Others winner bracket matches 23 and 24. Zach Smullen, Connor Fleming, Kevin Williams, Cam Crow.
So we're going to test your the theory that's going on, right? On 23 and 4, you got two two-handed lefties versus two two-handed righties. Let's see what's what. The right lane hooks a solid arrow more than the left lane. And to be honest, I didn't think the left looked that great, right, in our match, G?
No. Once I got the ball driving into the pocket, solid 8, ring 10. So still, once you got it there, it's still tough to carry.
Yeah, there's no freebies for sure.
I felt the super light hit was better on the left lane.
Okay.
In your experience, is it, is one lane typically hook more than another? It seems like 5 to 7 is a lot.
That is a lot.
It's a crazy
You
amount.
know, one or two, okay, but
It's five and a ball.
I was standing on the left lane. I mean, obviously I don't have the revs, but I'm straighter through the fronts. On the left lane, I was standing on 8, looking at, we'll call it 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
You know, just getting it straight through the heads. On the right lane, where was I standing? I was standing 15, so 7 boards left, and I'm shoving it to 5-4, and it's just picking up even before it even gets there. And, you know, that last game, I was throwing the Gremlin on the right lane, and the Gremlin was just starting to pick up too early, so then I went to the Typhoon.
Yeah.
And the Typhoon was hooking where I was standing.
Yeah. At 11:15 in the morning, the Typhoon's hooking a ton.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you make several ball changes, and thanks for clarifying what they were. But that's a good indication, generally speaking, that the pair. But I'm thinking it could just be that pair based on, again, what players have already talked about with that particular pair.
Yeah, and where I'm laying the ball down, the guys that bowled on it ahead of me they're not laying it down where I'm laying it down. You know, obviously our break point might be similar down lane, but the heads were blown up in practice for me, and so there was just no oil over there. So there was no oil to even push down lane.
Yeah, here in a second, I'll go ask Zach what he thinks the difference is, and get the. Oh man. We'll get the. Oh. Get the scoop. I mean, the lefties on 23 and 4 are not liking it so much. They got 2 opens, no doubles, 2 strikes. I think the high end's generally can be pretty high scoring. Just because it does hook a little bit more down lane. I'll tell you what, though, I mean, every pair in this center hooks a lot anyway. Like the fronts are crazy.
It does.
The house shot here, crazy amount of hook in the front, like right of 15.
How many years you guys bowled this term?
G?
Close to every year?
No. I bowled the last 2 years with Sandy. I bowled this year with Tony. I think Sandy and I had bowled it a few years back. So, you know, I'm kind of in and out. I would say, you know, a full handful of times for me.
I mean, maybe I've bowled 3 or 4 times in 26 years.
Who did you bowl with? Have you bowled with Simo before?
No,
I thought you did.
No, I mean, who knows, maybe. I bowled with Brett Wolf. I think I bowled with Wes here before.
You bowled with Brett Wolf?
Yeah, we brought the Wolf in for one.
How about that?
The Wolf's
That's a casual flex.
the Wolf. Well, I mean, you seen him bowl, you wouldn't flex too much. But he's in here. He's watching. He's watching this stuff today.
Yeah, he already sent us a text.
Yeah, it was not the nicest text I've
No.
ever seen. He wasn't impressed, I guess would be
No,
one way
he
to
was
put
not.
it. Yeah, that was
No, he was telling me where I need to move.
that was disappointing. Yeah, I thought we're better friends than that. Maybe line me up instead of tearing me down.
His arm swing was really loose. He was ready to get subbed in.
Oh, that's right, because he's missed no spares nor the pocket all day today,
Yeah.
right? God, he is throwing it so good from his couch today. It's awesome.
That blue ball would have looked good going down the
Oh,
lane.
man, as it rails and flat sevens.
It actually could have been troublesome.
Yeah, good. There's enough friction to make that thing look good.
I see a couple of fronts. We'll take a look at 19 to 22 here in a moment. In fact, it might be Bill Kroll over there with the front six. I think it is.
Looks like he found some strikes today.
First time we've actually they've been in this zone.
Yeah, already off the corner. Looking good.
I gotta tell you, I got a chance to watch him up close at the 11thframe.com Open recently.
Yes.
And, you know, it's just a different thing when you watch people online, on the screen. I don't get a chance to cover PBA that often. So I'd seen him maybe once or twice before, but I got a chance to watch him for like 18 games or whatever it was. And I was like, I don't think there's anything that he can't do. Like,
Yeah.
And then obviously as he keeps going left, he gets better. It's incredible to watch him.
Yeah, he's really good with urethane, playing straighter. He's got, he can really get it started quick, keep it in front of him with good ball speed, and he can obviously loop it. Yeah, he's a bad dude, man. Who did he bowl with? And didn't the Springfield Dubs? He did. He went had a late run in that too, I think.
That's a good question. I
Can't
don't
who he
remember
bowled
that
with.
part.
Was it Kevin?
That would sound about right.
No, Kevin bowled with Ryan, I thought.
Yeah, you're right. That's right. The two Texans. Are we considering Kevin a Texan now?
No.
Oh, that's right. Jeannie, why is he not a Texan yet? What if he lives here and he never moves?
He won't ever be a Texan.
That's right. And why is that? What if he never moves away and he lives here for the rest of his life?
He's still a Yankee.
He's a Yankee, right? Why is that? Good. Tell all of Emil's fans why that is.
If you're not born in Texas,
Then you're not a Texan.
You're not a Texan.
That's fair.
My mom has lived in Texas for 65 years. She's not a Texan.
Man, that is a tough rule.
That's when mom's involved and
Yeah.
you're not given the grace, then
Nope.
I've got 40 years this year.
Nope.
Not a Texan.
but not even front seven, or excuse me, 8 for a book, but not even. So if mom's not a Texan,
No, she was born in Iowa.
but you were born here,
I was born here. She graduated.
you can't grandfather her
No,
in
no.
or grandmother her
No,
in.
Grandmother.
grandmother, great grandmother now.
Aw.
I appreciate her travels once she graduated high school in Iowa and immediately moved down here
The next day.
the next day. Yes. I would do that too if I was born in Iowa.
God, if you were born in Iowa.
Get me out of the cold.
Before we tear down Iowa, how many people in the watching this are from Iowa, Emil?
Yeah,
we're gonna be
it's a good
nice.
question.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone will
Well,
come.
speaking of Iowa, we love Iowa.
We love Iowa.
We just dropped Tori off at college in Iowa. So
I
we
wonder if-
will we will be visiting a lot more often.
That's right. I wonder if we have an Iowan. Maybe Tori's Iowan now. I don't know
No,
what their
she's
rules
not.
are.
No.
I don't know that
No.
it's as strict in other states, Jeannie.
Yeah. I don't think it is. I think other states are more welcoming. Texans are known to only.
So it's a Texas thing.
It's a Texas thing
Gotcha.
for sure.
Listen, okay, I don't really know that's exactly true. I just know that in my house, I was informed that I'm not a Texan.
Yeah.
So-
You were not born south of the Red River.
I am basically just taking that as law and accepting it and moving on down the road.
All
Whether
right.
or not that's true, I don't know. Do we need another boog update here?
Boog
Front 8.
Going for front 9. Oh,
Wheeling and dealing.
that one took a left turn and left a 4-pin.
Kristen is crushing
Nice.
21 and 2.
Kristen
Oh, she's
is,
wheeling it too.
She throws it really good.
Kristen is a NFL Monday night NFL Plano Super Bowl league mate. Not teammate, league mate.
I thought you were about to say, she works on the production crew
No,
or something of
no,
those lines.
She
No.
works on the She does work on game day production for the Texas Rangers.
How about
True
that?
story.
She
yeah.
does. Yeah, she does work for the Rangers.
And her partner, Alan,
His wife.
His wife's a big dog in HR for
The
Texas
Rangers.
Rangers.
So, yeah, Alan and his wife actually got to go to Arizona during the World Series, and they were there. So that was super fun.
More casual flexes from the Franklins. Okay.
Did you? Hold on a second.
we-
Did you
what
go?
circles I need
No,
to be in.
Did you go to the
No,
World
we
Series?
know people that do stuff. We don't get to do the stuff. We just know people.
Yeah.
who
Speaking
get
of
to-
sitting on your couch, that's
Yeah,
where we watched.
that's where we
the
were.
game.
Rep in the chat. First of all, answer a couple questions. Cam bowled with Boog at the Springfield
Okay,
Doubles.
there you
There we go.
Thanks, chat.
Thank you, Chad.
Also, yeah, look out. Come on, you're a professional. Mason, I got you covered on 31 and 32. That's Jeffrey Young and Michael Toddy's bowling with, right?
Yep.
Versus Dio Bernard and Johnny Quash. That is also a winner's bracket match. We'll keep you updated there, and we'll be able to watch a little bit of it once we go back to 27 to 30. And then also, Rep is correct. There are some very difficult squirrels in the state of Iowa. I, too, love Iowa. Some great people I've met there. Had a chance to stream multiple events. But the squirrels like to
Yes.
eat Ethernet or internet cabling
Yes.
outside the building.
Is that in Waterloo?
That's also a true story.
Is that in Waterloo?
Yes.
Yes, Waterloo. Yep. Yes, I was watching that stream.
That was
Literal
that was a day
squirrels.
or 2 days.
Really?
Actually.
Yes, ate the cable.
Okay.
So that's what the thing is. Anytime that Bull TV or streaming goes down, you'll start seeing squirrels in the chat because the squirrels ate the cable.
Okay.
I didn't feel as bad about it as while it was happening because it was like a real story.
Yes.
I was like, well, there's nothing I can do about that. All right, I'm good with that, actually.
See,
Come on, Wi-Fi.
for the next year when you go out for the PWBA, I'm gonna send you a squirrel mascot that you can just sit on the table,
God, you know who
and
needs
then
a
people can come up and take selfies with the squirrel.
You know who needs a squirrel
idea,
jersey? That's right, Emil. Aw. Alan
Speaking
just
of that,
waved to us.
I asked Sandy how was business. She said great, so I asked you the same question. How's business?
Busy.
Good.
It's been busy.
She could have been working today, but instead we were out
Yeah.
here missing spares instead.
Yeah.
Not you, both of us. But now we're spending time with Emil. Always good.
Yeah.
Always
and I
good.
appreciate that. The duos, I should say, on 21 and 22. Obviously, high scoring on the left side of your screen, and to some degree, you anticipate that. Okay, I like the style here.
Yeah,
So
unique.
Yes,
unique.
that is Tim Crow, and he is also a league mate on the NFL Monday Night League at Plano, and so is David Bullitt. They are on the Eagles team. So the Monday Night Football League, each team has to represent an actual NFL team and wear that particular team colors or jersey or whatever.
Got to represent.
So Chameleon, offers a really good deal for all of the bowlers, and the designs that we've kind of morphed into. The first year, it's just the basic, football jersey, with the numbers, like the teams. Well, this year, me, Kyoko, and Mark Sleeper, who bowled today, we are the Cleveland Browns. And yes, we did pick that. And they're like, why did you pick that? The colors are brown. And I said, well, but they're also orange.
They're orange.
And their cheering section is the dog pound. So we're really the dog pound. Well, this year we're rolling out new jerseys, and the bottom 3 quarters is Hawaiian hibiscus orange, and then the top is like a brown stripe.
Taking a tremendous amount of liberty
Yes.
with the design and colors.
Yeah. Oh, I think. Here, I'll show Emil a picture, even though that everybody else won't be able to see it.
Emil, I'm sure it's not the only league out there that does it, but their cool thing is total pins at the end of the night, you either win or you lose.
You get 1 point.
1 point. So there's 32 teams, so full deal,
Oh, that's nice.
and it's
solid.
one to go.
That's solid. I think the Browns' color scheme is actually underrated.
It
'Cause
is.
You can do a lot, but you got to be willing to. Yeah, if you're not a bright color kind of person, then that won't be for you.
Yeah. Well, orange.
But you need the orange to offset the brown.
Orange is my favorite color,
Yeah.
so that's kind of why we ended up with the Browns.
Kind of.
Yeah. And then my, Kyoko, she wasn't going to say anything either direction. So
Now, is it fair to say that everyone in the league, the majority, are actually Cowboys fans? That's a clean.
Probably
so,
not.
So this is our
Probably
our
not.
home design. So we'll wear that 1 week, and then that's our away.
You got an alternate in there too. Look at you.
Well, when you're bowling 35 weeks,
Oh,
you
that's
can't
fair.
wear the same jersey every week. I don't have enough energy to do
That's
laundry
fair.
every week.
That's
And like
funny.
I said, we've been bowling I think this is our 4th season. So yeah, we got to mix in some new jerseys. They're a little worn.
Let me ask you guys a question. And I know you just came off a loss, but you have bowled long enough and are great bowlers in your own rights. To me, I talked about this. The last round, there was like this small lull, and it felt like teams are just trying to get that win to help maybe roll that momentum over and just keep building and building and building. And then as we got close to the end of that round, the winners are in the building. They're preparing to go on the lanes, and it just felt different. And all
The
of a sudden, you hear
energy,
the
yeah.
energy's a little bit different. There's a little bit more chatter on the concourse. And then now I'm seeing, obviously, scores. Not through the roof, but there are some considerably higher scores. I'm assuming that's not by accident, based on who is now on the
The
lanes.
talent, yes. Yeah, the second squad today, I mean, that was, or even the first squad, both of those are elimination rounds. So that's where the energy comes down.
Sure.
Where half the teams that are bowling know that they're about to put their tennis shoes on. So that's why the energy kind of gets sucked out of the building. And then, like you said, you've got the other half that are coming in. Some of them are winners, and then some of them are now moving into the elimination. So they're all fired up. They're in here watching, seeing what the lanes are doing.
Because one more win gets them in the cash.
Yeah. The winners.
The winners.
Yeah.
So you get 3 wins, you're in the cash. So you get a chance at this. Anybody who's in those elimination rounds, I mean, you just got a long road ahead. So you can't get 2 up, 2 down.
Yeah.
10-pin match after one game between RJ and Marshall versus Maldy and Dino. 31 and 32, not done yet. They are in the 10th frame. Taking a look at 23 to 24 here. Cam struggled a little bit, but rallied to save 190. Kevin Williams now in the 230s.
It's going to be a 10-pin match.
Yeah, that's a 10-pin match as soon as Kevin throws his shot.
I know that got back pretty close.
So the righties are up by 10 over the lefties on the tricky pair.
All right. There's a lot of close matches over here. The Maldonado Dino, that's my Calcutta team. So I'm vested in their imminent victory. Michael Todd and Jeffrey Young, they're going to have a decent little lead on Dio. Dio's been winning every single time he puts his shoes on in the last month in the Southwest. Or maybe last 2 months.
So good. So good.
He's good. He's super loose. He's such a nice guy. He just no stress. No stress.
Yeah, he doesn't ever look stressed. And neither does his dad. His dad's got the same demeanor.
Rick, if you're listening, that's what they call a compliment from Jeannie. I'm going to disagree with that quietly, internally.
Oh, you don't think he's got a
I'll-
very mellow?
I'll let Rick. I mean, he is mellow.
Well, I've crossed with Rick a couple of times, and
He is. Oh, no, he's super chill on that.
Yeah,
I like it when he goes on tilt, and then he can throw the ball 900 miles an hour.
that is true.
That's an extra gear that I don't have, so I just feel like, he's got a little bit more sauce in the pan. Oh, the wraparound on the washout. Would you say that's your favorite thing to do, Jeannie, is to wash out and then throw the head pin around the 10 on the spare?
What's the saying? 66% of the time, every time, I'm going to wrap the head pin around the 10.
No, 60% of the time it works.
Every time.
Every time.
That's not the real stat for that, is it? 60%,
It's pretty-
it does sound accurate.
I wrap it a lot.
I do believe her percentage is very close to 60% of the time. She misses it with the wraparound every time. Spares the hell out of it in practice, though.
Yeah.
Quick note, too, folks. There is lane talk. Small issue just because names aren't in. So you would want to refer to the bracket first and foremost to make sure you know which pair of the favorite team you're trying to look for. And if they're at the top of the bracket, that should mean, I think, that they are on the left lane technically. So keep that in mind. But lane talk is active here at Oil Bowl. With that said, I saw the GG3 and Trey Sledge question. I see 2 games of 268. I think they're on 7 and 8. I'll try to figure out which pair or which lane I should say they are on so you can follow appropriately.
So there's some people pounding some strikes down there.
Yeah, a couple 260 games, definitely on 7 and 8 from what I just saw. 3 and 4 could produce the same thing. Possible another 268 down there.
So it's not. Yeah, so it's kind of like every other on the winners. Is that right? Winners, 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 not winners.
Except for the 2 in pair, or I should say 29, 30, 31,
Yeah.
32 are both winners.
Okay.
Then elimination, elimination, winner, winner.
Elimination.
So it might be a 2x2 situation.
Okay. All right.
This is game 2 now across the board, just about. Looks like with the exception of 3 and 4 from what I can tell. Winners bracket matches and elimination bracket matches. The winners on the lanes, well, with respect to the winners bracket, those are the folks who won twice yesterday. They got to sleep in if they decided to take advantage of that. I'm envious.
You did not sleep in this morning?
Yeah, I probably did. I mean, 7:30.
Okay.
I'm someone who normally likes to be around hour and a half, 2 hours early. And early means it's a normal crew time, 2 hours before the start of a
Right, so you can
round.
prepare for any potential.
Squirrel.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
squirrel,
when,
thank
and
you.
when you've seen a lot of things happen in your
Yeah.
day, the one time you feel like, oh yeah, I'll get there at
It'll be
8:15 is the one day that things just randomly stop working.
All right, Emil. Currently, what is your favorite event to live stream for?
It's a good question.
That's why I asked it. That's why you asked a couple of phenomenal people to step in. These hard-hitting questions like this.
Favorite event to stream? I might need a few seconds.
That was like 2 minutes already. You're stalling like nothing I've ever seen. I thought
I'm trying to think
that
about
must
it.
mean you got a lot of good stuff if you don't have like it doesn't jump right to it.
Yeah, I mean everything. Does this also include like PWBA?
God, I'd hope so.
Okay.
Everything. Anything, everything.
When you put the headset on, what is your favorite thing?
When you sit down before the tournament starts going, all right, this is what I'm here for.
Probably still PWBA, just as a whole. Just in general, and it moved quickly to the top of my list, and it was something I didn't even know I was going to be doing. And I've turned it into, I guess, a career more or less from that perspective.
Yep.
Do you like the U.S. Open or the Queens?
I would take the Queens.
Yeah. Queens is more action.
Yes. The, and you know obviously what you're expecting at the U.S. Women's Open, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be difficult. It's going to be grindy. I actually got there late. I had to get there like a day into the tournament. Actually, no, 2 days in. So I got there day 3 of qualifying. So I was keeping track a little bit so I wouldn't be completely out of the loop, right? But I tell you, when I walked in there in Sun Valley Lanes, I had never seen more of a melancholy mood on tour than I'd ever, like that day. It was day 3. They were hard both days, that day and the previous day. And I was like, man, like, is everybody okay? Like, I was asking people, like, you all right? And then I got caught up on the lane conditions.
Yes.
So why is the PWBA your favorite?
The level of competition there, relationships that I've built over the years. When I was getting out of school, I said I want to be, the voice of a professional team or organization. My dream job still is to call basketball for the Bulls, Chicago Bulls. But I realized I got everything that I had asked for because thus became the voice of a professional team, or in this case, a professional organization, which, again, did not know that was going to happen. And so I've seen a lot of great stuff. And most of the things that I've seen, everyone else has seen because we got the chance to see it together.
Yes.
That's right.
And so, being the broadcaster for the organization, it's like being it's like your favorite Rangers broadcast team or whatever team out there that you folks follow. That's your broadcaster. Those are your people.
When the announcer has been there for 15, 20 years, you feel like you've been through everything together.
And that's how I feel with those who watch PWBA. So when I'm not there, I get all these messages. Everything okay? You good?
All right, you okay?
I got to tell people ahead of time I'm not going to be in a certain place so no one freaks out. But most just want to check in and see if I'm good. But, yeah, it's been everything that I ever could thought it could be.
Well, I certainly consider you the voice of the PWBA.
What a great question.
Yeah.
And we're so thankful that USBC and BPAA has allowed the Bowl TV across multiple organizations. The PBA, PBA 50, PWBA, TNBA, collegiate bowling. The last 5 or 6 years, it's just been amazing that we can just sit at home and still be a part of it. So we appreciate it.
We do watch a lot.
Yeah, my little counter up at the top corner, it's up there a ways.
Points?
My points. I'm waiting patiently to redeem my points.
There's a good arcade here. Maybe they might be redeemable here.
I think Jeannie
I'll go ask Trey. Trey, can I redeem my 50,000 points I have on Bowl TV?
Look at that huge stuffed animal squirrel over there. He's so cute. I'm gonna get 6 for a meal.
Looks like the lefties have got it together on 23 and 24.
And you're gonna base this on what information? The fact that they're 9 for 9 right now? Oh my gosh. So how does that happen? Right? They're throwing the same balls they were a minute ago, as far as I can see from here. Now maybe maybe Cam's got a couple other Pro Black hammers that I didn't notice. But like what causes that type of, he was super struggling, like 90 in the 7th.
Yeah, he
makes
definitely had some
190 out
overrun.
of it, and now it's all right. So Kevin's throwing the purple on the right lane and the black on the left lane, which is kind of surprising.
So-
right, the right lane hook's warm. So he's throwing the bigger. At least the last time I saw him throw one on the right lane, it was the purple.
But does it hook more on?
Maybe it reads off of it better.
Does it hook more on the left?
Yeah, exactly. that is information that I currently do not have.
Well, I don't know if this is true. I bowl with the lefty on Mondays, and I've bowled with Brian for 15 years.
Okay.
And anytime that I say my lane is hooking X, he's got the opposite on the left side. And then on the other lane, if I've got it hooking X, he's like, nope, I got it the opposite. So I don't know if that's true as to what's going on out here, where the righties, lane 24 is hooking at your feet, and for the left side, it's the 24 would play the same as the right on for 23. I wonder if it's switched for the lefties, where 24 is tighter for them, 23 is hooking early for them. I can only go off of what my lefty always sees. And I've bowled with Brian, you know, like I said, for 15 years in a couple of different houses, and that has always been the case. So it's not just one house. So I'm wondering if that's what's happening here.
Well, a Bowlstream TV sideline reporter, Tony Franklin, has taken it upon himself to go get the answers. And that's the kind of info that we need. It's the kind of initiative that you need to be successful in this business.
Yeah, and Flanagan is really good about that. We'll get questions in the chat, and Flanagan's like, it's a really good question. I'll be back.
Absolutely.
I love it when he goes down and actually asks. And the bowlers are more than happy to give some of their information. They're not going to give all of it.
Obviously a bad time.
Even during competition, they're not going to come back and give their secrets to Flanagan. Flanagan airs it on Bowl TV, and then somebody else says, oh, my friend's 2 lanes over. Let me text him what you know. So anyway, I understand all of it, but it is cool when you can go down and kind of get a generalization of what's going on. Or a ball change. Why did you ball change? So there's a lot of learning to be had from Bowl TV, because you can see the transition. You can see the bowlers go through the transition.
'19 and 20s moving swiftly. You're getting a quality elimination match here.
That ball moved swiftly past the head pin for Barney. But overall, it's right at a tied match. They're only within a few pins of each other.
Somehow next door, let's see, that's Kristen, right? Kristen Hilker and Alan Riley.
And Alan, yeah.
Well, that's 669 on the board at the moment. That's a huge lead.
That's a huge lead over Tim and David. Tim and David are really good bowlers. Alan's a really good bowler too. He's just got that nice soft release, nice soft roll. I bowl quite a few mixed doubles with Alan.
Folks, what I've tried to do after every match gets into game 3, especially those on the low end of the building, I'll just kind of take the walk. At least tell you who's leading at a particular point in game 3. And then if someone I know is nearby, I'll ask them to stop by and just kind of update on some of the finishes. And so I'll try to do that as well. Saw Cam to the right side of your screen there with that bewildered look a little bit.
Yeah, as soon as we said they had the front 9 collectively,
yeah, that
split.
It ended quickly. And Smullen and Fleming aren't going to go away. This one's going to go to the 10th. Speaking of that match in particular, game 3, 10th frame.
Yeah, and Connor just transferred to Wichita State this year. I don't know if this is his last year of eligibility, or I think it is. So it'll be fun to watch him bowl for Wichita State.
Is he only going to be bowling?
That's what I'm hearing.
Okay.
I haven't had a chance to talk to Andrea or Paul, but that's what I'm hearing is that he's only bowling.
I thought Miss Flynn was actually in the chat at some point today. She might be watching or listening right now.
Yeah, I'm sure she is. Hi, Andrea. And then Zach's mom is here, Robin. So Zach's from Frisco. So we've known Zach since he was a freshman. Frisco.
In high school?
In high school, yes. Frisco, the city of Frisco, we have 12 high schools. So we have about 4 or 5 of those high schools actually have bowling programs. And Robin, when Zach was a freshman at Wakeland, she decided to start a bowling program so that Zach could bowl in high school. So I worked with her a little bit. I was the coach of Frisco Fusion. So if a high school doesn't have enough to make a team, you kind of join a couple of, 2 from this high school, 2 from this, 1 from that, and we called it Frisco Fusion. So we were a co-op team, and but Wakeland had a full team, so he was on the Wakeland high school team, and we've just seen him skyrocket tremendously with his talent, and he's been bowling two-handed, for 8 years now, I guess. I guess we've known him for 7 or 8 years. And the last year or 2, he just keeps getting better.
Did you tell him that you were, I'm sorry, Tony Franklin, Frisco, Texas, back on the mic. Good to see everybody.
You went to go get a sausage break.
I did get a sausage break. I went and got some intel. I'm out here working for this. I believe Emil got a little snack too, some Texas sausage. That's probably born and raised Texas sausage. Yes. I don't know about the rules on that, but we're going to call it good.
It's good.
All right, so here's the update from our 2 lefties. Right lane, about 3 tighter for K-Will. Cam, a little bit, but he's just trying to bring it to him on the right lane. Right lane for the righties, as we said. Connor said he's got it about 4 and a ball.
There
More
you go.
on the right lane, so there is the opposites attract on that. I've learned a lot here today. Also, the deadwood on lane 25 is driving me absolutely bananas that they haven't cleared that out.
Is that Allen's lane? Oh, no, you said 25.
25 right here in front of us. They've shot numerous spares that have buzzed the tower on that deadwood. Given in a match like this, I will start a war on that, Emil.
Well, it could get dicey.
If they shoot at a 10 pin and it clips the pin.
Because you're putting it into, subjectivity on,
yeah.
whose eyes are better and all kinds of stuff.
That's right.
Well, as a non-biased spectator, see, I think he's using it as a target down lane.
So some strategy.
We're just going to go ahead and
I've
leave
never
that
heard
right
that
there.
before, but it makes sense.
I mean, the ball was tracking right towards it.
We're bowling out of Plano maybe 2 months ago. Chris Warren and I were on 9 and 10, and there was a pin like halfway down the lane, and Chris said he was using it as a bumper, and I said I'm going to clear that out. The very next shot, he bounced his ball off of it. We had the biggest laugh on that, and he said, "All right, you can clear that out now." I said, "Thank you, idiot. What are you doing?" But he was left corner to right corner, The RJ match, that thing is just super tight. All right, again, that's going to be a real barn burner finish. DJ, Eminem, and RJ Clan.
What is DJ MM?
All right, let's talk about
Is it
this for a second.
DJ?
Look,
Is he just a DJ MM?
Look, here's the deal, and I want him to run the tape because he was trash talking me in the chat earlier today by you pointing out
Yes,
where I was.
he was.
So.
Well, it was true.
Oh, well, yeah, it was true, but don't let everyone know that it was true, Jimmy. That you were lining me up for like the 17th time.
That I literally walked out on the
You should be throwing it
on the ball return cap and pointing at the 7 board at the arrows.
Tony, you should be throwing it here. Thanks, Jeannie.
See, right where I'm picking up this piece of plastic that flew off of my ball that came back from the back, I'm like, let go of the ball, something flew off of it. I'm like, what was that? And it landed on the 7 board.
And you used your time wisely by picking it up and providing me some good, solid advice.
See, I'm like, yep, at the 7 board, there's no oil right here. You need to move inside.
What's going on with Bug and Barney over there?
They had a 50-pin lead. That was heading into the 10th. I'll watch DJ, or shoot, Marshall shot, so you got me off. DJ.
So he's had that stupid acronym on the back of his shirts forever.
Yes.
We're sitting in here, sitting in the bar a couple of years ago, and I was like, Marshall, what in the world are you saying with DJ? He's like, I'm a big music guy. I'm like a DJ some. And I was like, what? I've never heard that. I've never seen you do anything with because they get the touch tunes here, and I love a good touch tunes box. And I said, I could DJ this place. So I said, but you know what? Prove your metal, play some songs. I mean, it was awful. Awful. So Kelly Ray and I just murdered him for his really trashy musical picks in a bar where in East Texas you can't screw it up. You could push any button and be like, yeah, good, that's good country song.
He was born in the 90s, right?
Yeah. Or maybe, I don't know, 80 something. Marshall got to be 35. Got to be 35.
Is he 35 now?
He's got to be. Aren't all these guys 35 now? I think Emil's like 40 now. I think I saw that on the line recently. Is
41.
that true? Woo! How's that feel?
Every other day it feels. I got out of bed this morning, it felt. It feels good though. I'm happy to be boasting about being 41.
All right, that's cool. Always enjoyed getting to 40. Getting to 50 is really cool. Rip.
I was having that convo yesterday and went, 9 years from now, I could go bowl on the 50.
Yes.
And I was like, well, 9 years.
Yeah. You may need to dust your shoes off and get loose.
When I hit 40, it didn't, with the PWBA that,
Sure.
shut down in 2003, it came back in 2015. Well, career, kids, all of that stuff. So when I hit 40, I'm like, well, I can't really compete on the PWBA tour. I don't have enough time for that. And I'm like, well, we got to look forward to something. We've got SASBA in this area, which is Senior All-Star Bowling Association. So I was really looking forward to that. So from 40 to 50, I called those my lame duck years. You're just kind of stuck in the middle, just kind of going through the motions, keeping up with bowling, and just waiting till you turn 50. So welcome to the lame duck years. So I'm going to go get you a squirrel.
About the last decade for me,
a
it's been lame duck.
squirrel and a duck. You can put that on your bowl TV table.
About the last 10 years already. It's an 8-pin lead for Dino Maldi over RJ and Marshall. Then 903 over there for Joe and Mark. And they've been battling since last night. Talking about a battle-tested team.
Yeah, they are up by 30 over Barney and Boog.
And then the match next door, that thing just got out of hand quickly. They took no prisoners with regard to that.
Yep.
So Riley and Hilker well on their way. Quick look at 23 and 24, 25, 26. Ooh.
Yeah, Allen and Hilker up $1.50.
Yeah.
And look at Alan Riley just absolutely contributing this game.
He is. He's just got that nice soft ball roll. Just doesn't do anything crazy.
Oh man, he's
He's just getting it to the hook at the right spot.
Man, he's going to record that and just play that in his sleep each night when you said that he has a nice soft ball roll. He doesn't get a ton of compliments from the Franklin, so he's going to really appreciate
I'm going to
that.
tell him his balls are soft.
Jeannie, this is a G channel. Let's not stretch it.
He'll appreciate it.
Yeah, he will, for certain.
We had a question about Anthony Simons and Stu Williams. They've got a 38-pin lead right now over Corey Missoura and his partner Charles Noble. That's on 15 and 16.
I am not familiar with their fine work. That's a team I do not know.
I know Corey is from Florida or lives in Florida, but he's a Green Bay Packers fan.
I see that. He's got the Packer jersey on.
He rode with Brian Valencia, who's a Bears fan. But Brian didn't know he was a Packers fan until they got here, which was hilarious to me. Because then I said, well, we just wouldn't have been able to drop him. Like, he would have just had to find a different way to here. Sorry.
Same for you?
Can't have it. Oh, yeah.
Same for you?
Yeah, absolutely. Uh-oh.
Oh, man, that...
I was ready for that pass.
Yeah, that's the Maldonados. You just look at Sean over there waving that off.
Maldonado has 6 kids, so they're all running around.
If part of what makes him great, and this is really the truth, right? Like, it's not just his work on the lanes, it's his work off the lanes and managing that. Like, I crossed with him in a regional at Waxahachie 3 months ago. Sunday, all the kids came out because they were all there with the Dodson fam, and they decided to come out and watch. I mean, there was a point, game 2, I'm not sure there was something in our settee area that didn't have Doritos on it. Like, there were Doritos everywhere. And I was like, Sean, you want me to just step in it and clean it up? Or you want me to get time? I mean, what are we talking about here, right? And he's like, yeah, man, I'm sorry about that. And, like, he didn't actually do anything about it, but he did say, yeah, man, I'm sorry about that. So I appreciated his consistency with just allowing the Doritos to run the day. Another fine Frito-Lay product, and we appreciate your service.
Well, as a parent of young people, I can side with Baldy on that.
Sometimes you just make a mess, right?
It does happen. It's
Especially
part of the
in a
gig.
bowling center.
Part of the gig.
I mean, messes have been made in bowling centers for over 50 years. I mean, I grew up in a bowling center daycare.
God, remember
how
that?
about that? Wow.
Remember that, Jeannie? Goodness. Oh, Maldonado
Yes.
with the 210.
Yes,
He did not wrap that around. He actually threw the 2 into the 10. That was an observation.
So
on a
he
shot.
was not 66% on that.
60%, not 66.
Yeah, bring back the good old days of bowling center daycares.
Is that something that you would see in the north, Emil? Where there was an on-site daycare during evening leagues.
I actually don't remember seeing that. Now, I'm not saying that there wasn't. I could have been just zipping around the game room and not ever paying attention that there was an actual spot. But I've never, I can recall as a kid never saying that's the daycare spot. Like, I'm supposed to be in that spot. So, but.
Well, I actually worked, subbed in to, I grew up bowling youth league at Watauga Bowling Center in Watauga. And I worked, as a lane attendant, a little bit in the snack bar, and on a rare occasion, one of the ladies in the daycare, would call in sick, and I would have to go in there and work. And I'm not all about the kids, but parents would come in and they would pay 50 cents.
Can confirm.
I'm not all about the kids. I love
Can
that.
confirm.
Yeah.
Can confirm.
Yeah. So they would pay 50 cents, and the kids would get, a cookie and some juice. So, yeah, that was 90, 91, 92.
Yep.
So not that far removed from bowling center daycares.
What bowling center was that?
That was Watauga.
They had a daycare, too?
They did, at Watauga.
Golly.
When I first went to Fountain Valley for a PWBA event, they still had their, in fact, the tournament office was like in the daycare. Yeah. It wasn't, I don't think it was active, like as active as it was, but they had an outside playground. Like, it was a legit
All right.
daycare.
Fountain Valley, is that a NorCal?
Southern California.
So I was close. Good. Does that mean both your parents bowled?
Just my dad.
Just your dad. How good was your dad?
He averaged 2-0.
Great.
And this was, 2-0, 90s 2-0.
Nice.
How old are you when you started bowling?
5.
5. What's your fondest early bowling memory?
Parent-child league.
Okay.
Actually, probably even before that. I would go watch league with my dad, and he had a routine. And we'd get to the bowling center early. He would eat, then he would get me something to eat. This Diversity River Bowl, which is still open in Chicago, had a great restaurant at the time. So he'd eat, I'd eat, and then he would let me go bowl about 3 games before league started. And I didn't have my own ball at the time, but I had this one house ball, like that was my ball. Every week I needed that ball, and one day it wasn't there. And I had a moment. And then that's when I got my first actual bowling ball after that.
Your
happened.
dad's like, yeah, I can't have you crying.
Yeah, that was
because
it.
you can't find a bowling ball.
I was really hurt.
I'm now going to have to go to Kmart and have some Yahoo drill up a plastic ball.
I was like truly hurt by this.
And the ages of your children right now are?
6 and 4.5.
Do you expect them to try bowling?
Yes. We've gone bowling a ton. They do enjoy it. I could see next year being a league situation for them. I could see that.
Ooh, all right.
I could see it.
That was not our route. I bowled travel league, 6 games every other Sunday. Sometimes Tori would come with me. She'd be chunking balls down the lanes. But we never pushed her into bowling. She was, softball and soccer and all of that. At no point did we say, do you want to sign up for a league? We did not offer that one time in our house.
Yeah, and we haven't really, I've been cautious of that. Just because we do it doesn't mean that they want to do it. And I think we're working on fall soccer, so that's coming up. And so they love bowling enough at this point I think league would be okay for them. At least for one, the oldest for sure.
Tori was 10.
How about that?
And she said, I want a bowl league. And we both looked at her like, really? Do we really want to do this? She goes, yeah, I want a bowl league. So we took her up to Strikes in Frisco, and she used a house ball. She didn't even, we don't have a ball for her.
Right.
It's a house ball, house shoes. And me and Tony sat there with our coffee and looked at each other going, all right, I guess we're those parents again.
That's right.
We're like, we're really doing this. And then 2 weeks ago, she was on CBS Sports bowling for junior gold.
How about that? Look at that story.
Pretty crazy. Very crazy how that all developed with all of the tears and joy in between, the roller coaster rides of a competitive child just wanting to be the best in their sport. It was a journey from 10 years old, and she just turned 18. So the last 8 years has been a roller coaster.
That's a lot of good stuff that's happened too in a short time span.
Yes.
Are you trying to make me cry? I thought
It's a lot of accelerated growth.
And she wanted it to go a little faster than the way it happened, and we had to tap the brakes. And this past year, she's like, I gotta get where I want to be, and she put in the work. Unbelievable the amount of work that she put in this past year to get where she got.
Real quick, Sarah Klassen, who asks about Jake and CJ. I just watched CJ throw a 4-bagger, but the way he returned from the foul line did not suggest there wasn't a winning moment.
Do you think they're in that's game 3? Yeah, that's got to be game 3.
Yeah, they're in
both
game
fast.
3.
That's against Tyson and K-Rob. Tyson and K-Rob just go 3-0, Gene?
Which was also a winner's bracket match. I'm going to go confirm that.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks. When you come back, make sure you announce yourself and your home city. Thank you. G, could you just give us some quick score updates here right in front of us?
I don't have my glasses on.
Dude, you can see. The Alan Riley versus David Bullow, up 170.
Up 170. I'm going to call that one.
You're going to
go ahead and call that one.
You're going to call that with 2% of the precincts reported. You're going to call that. All right,
call that
fine,
one.
Whatever. God.
I need to get my blue and red map out.
All right, unplug Emil's microphone. Let's just take this thing home. All right.
I do want to give a shout out to Sarah. Emil just said Sarah was in the chat. I missed you, Sarah, at the PBA Regional last weekend.
Sarah, we did watch your video.
Yes, we did, and we feel for you. Oh, man, that regional was a mess.
Oof. Big mess. All right, bad news, guys. Emil's back.
Emil's back.
So we won't have any more fun. Did you confirm or deny the death of those guys down there? Oh, he's sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, K-Rob.
Sausage break.
I'm sorry. Yeah, he's on sausage
You
break.
guys sound like my kids.
K-Rob's down here
Dad's
looking at
back.
the board.
No more fun.
Dad's back. No more fun.
That's right. No more fun. And maybe you could put 6 more sausages in your mouth so you can't say a word next time. One
I thought
at a
this
time,
was a
dude.
G-rated show.
One
One
at
at
a
a time,
time.
dude. One at a. Oh gosh, did you hear what he did there? Put the sausages in his mouth.
I thought this was a G-rated show.
Ooh, that was real freaky naughty.
I'm just saying, bro.
Okay.
With that said, though, Tyson and K-Rob did advance.
Wow.
They did defeat CJ and Drake.
Do you have them in the Calcutta?
No.
No.
God, oh my gosh, no.
For
K-Rob
Alexis.
just bowled his 9th game of the year in the 9th game of this tournament. K-Rob, how many games have you bowled this year? What? 100? Really? You bowl league? All right, he says he bowls league. He says, do you want me to tell Brian something? You think Brian's watching this? Yeah, we know you won't. We were just talking. We were just singing your praises over here. I mean, not yours, but like probably Tyson's. All right, B-Rob, if you're out there, and I know you are, somehow Kevin and Tyson are owning this tournament right now. G, could you continue this? There's a lot of board activity going on. The Crow.
The Maldi Dino match is not looking good right now.
No, I don't believe that's going to work out good for my Calcutta
No,
team.
there's a lot of strikes on the right side, on the 1-2, and not
like
on the 3-4.
That's starting to look like church. Okay, Cam Crow match against the Connor Flem and the Zach Small.
Where are we at? The 1-2, which is the righty team, is down 70.
Okay, down 70.
Down 70 with 6 frames to go.
Bobby Alt, brother of Anthony Simonson versus
yes.
the McGill Welter match.
Are they up 70?
Let's just call it up 70.
Up
Thank
70,
you.
yeah. We'll call it up 60.
All right, Randy Hawks versus Billy Rogers. So Billy and Imhoff, and we could let Emil mispronounce that at another time, just kind of call out the score. Looks like they're up about 80. Billy Rogers on the left, 3-4. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at all of the strikes going on.
Yeah, I mean, now people are just
Now the lanes
bringing
look
it.
like they're opening up a little bit.
That's right. It's time to run them. Over here, next up, RJ has just put together a 6-banger, and they're up 30, 40, 50 on Dino and them. I think that's.
I'm not going to call that one yet because there's some splits to be had. There's still a little bit of red on that board.
That's right.
So
of course, he continues to throw it through the face.
Well, Maldi just put another red dot
That's
on
right.
the board.
So there's still one more precinct to report, but I think we know where that one's going. Could you take us down to 31 and 32? Michael Todd versus Dio. It's hair versus no hair.
Pretty hair.
Pretty hair.
Flowy hair.
Very flowy.
Very flowy.
It's growing so good. He's doing wonderful with it.
Did you see the Savage memes? I'm sure you did.
Of the babies?
Of the babies.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Dio and Eric, the cutest little babies.
Oh, I think I missed them.
You missed them?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, no. Yes. Yep.
So
because
it
the
was
joke
Dio.
was
It was
alike.
Dio
Right.
first,
Yes.
and then
Yes.
Eric with his cute little glasses.
Right. Those are the glasses that got it. I was, oh yeah, that's Eric. Yeah. I had to look at it twice.
So Eric bowled last year.
Yes. he
Also
did.
very good and supremely smart.
I mean, I don't want to admit it, but the Franklins, but we'd have a huge crush on that kid.
Yes.
First off, he's as sarcastic as I am, so number one, that's a check mark in the right column. But last year, he just showed up in pajamas.
Pajama pants. He was walking around in pajama pants.
And so, do you remember what he said?
He's that good.
I asked him about him.
So we're like, are you bowling in those? And he goes, no, these are my party pants. And so a few minutes, 15, 20, anyway, when the next squad gets on the floor, I look at him and he's wearing jeans. And I'm like, good God, this is East Texas. Put some shorts on. And so we're like, why are you wearing jeans? He goes, these are my business pants.
That boy.
He won just about everything. Yeah, we were talking about regionals and stuff. He and Dio like also on that same
Yes.
similar path too with regards to how many regionals they've won.
Yeah.
Very true, very true. Eric's currently taking that time off and just letting Dio get his right now.
Yeah.
He went ahead and just
They
got
just
as
take
far,
turns.
he
That
got
makes
as far away from Dio as he could. He went all the way to Sweden just to get away from him.
Okay.
Yes.
Eric's won. He won the Bradley 2 years ago. I think he finished second this year. Or was in the top 8 for sure. The
That's
top 4.
on smack dab dirt, right? The
Yeah.
Bradley? Yeah. Is it 79 feet
It's
of
generally,
oil?
yeah. You can. That's a good.
Yeah, okay.
It's a good analogy.
They're running the parking lot behind the lanes too, right?
It's a good
Just
analogy.
in case.
Scotch Brite is a common theme at the Bradley. The bowling balls that you're not going to throw again. Those are the ones you bring to the Bradley.
I've seen that, right? Like Daniel, I thought Farish, and he's got his own patch of just balls that are just screened.
They just set those aside every year. Say these are the Bradley balls.
Bradley balls.
We'll come back to you a year later.
All right, keep it PG, Jeannie, with your Bradley balls.
Bradley balls. Lots of ball talk.
Lots of ball talk.
Justin asked for a Lolo and Paulie match. I'm going to defer to the locals, if you will, because those sound like nicknames. Lolo and Paulie. Does that sound familiar?
That would be,
to you?
I believe that's going to be your Paul Henderson
All right.
and your mispronounced Loesch
Gotcha.
and or Losi.
Okay. Let's see if we can
it's-
give them an update.
And
It's
they are
Paulie
right-
Walnuts.
That's right. It's Walnut.
Yes, so
Sorry.
he is Paulie Walnuts in any chat or the Facebook.
Yeah, when he hops in, he's Paulie Walnuts.
Yes.
Joe Finn.
Say hi to my dad. Hey, Dad.
Bobby Alt with the shout out to Dad. Hey, Dad.
Let's see.
There goes Loesch. Sorry, G. He just made that 4-pin. Was that 9.5, 970?
Yeah, it's 973, 959.
We're just going to call that
Trail.
it's all square right now because somebody got a 5 count and a
Yep.
red circle around it, which is not recommended for optimal scoring. That's going to be a Greek church on the right lane. So the Henderson Losi match looks like all square.
The closest match right now, besides that one, is Boog and Chris Barnes. And their match against
Let's see what we got going on.
Mark and Joe.
That's
The Barney match. Barney team is actually back up. So they were down by 30 going into this game. And the 3-4s have run into a few opens.
flat 10 for Barneswick. He's trying to play it off like that flat 10 didn't kill his soul, but it did. Oh, you know what you don't want to see?
Yes.
Oh, look at him, look at him, look at everyone. That's
That's not the first time he's done that.
That is a professional response to that.
He has rolled some stuff
Oh,
in this
gosh.
match, and it's always when Barney's up on the approach, and it rolls right in front of him.
Boy, that 10 pin got small.
I gotta say, I haven't
Oh.
seen that type of
Yes.
reaction from
What?
Chris in a long time. For me, this is for me.
Does that mean this means you haven't seen him in
You
a long
haven't seen
time?
him in
haven't
a
seen him
long,
in a
I think
long
that's
time.
what you meant to say. That's fine. We got you covered.
See,
We'll
do-
clean you right up, baby.
Do the girls do that on tour? When somebody just flat out goes Brooklyn and rolls a 3-pin forward? Do they
Not to
walk it
that
off?
level.
Double high five.
But there are a couple players who will have a facial expression to that extent.
disappointment?
Not like what Chris just did.
Well, he was trying to play it off like Teehee I flat
Right.
10, and then he really got it broke off and he went 3-pin forward. But the instant karma on the ring 10 for Joe Findling. Instant karma.
That was a ball don't lie situation right there.
Don't lie. So this is a real pickle that Boog's in. Boog's got to be in front of the ball return, right? Oh, yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Now, does Trey re-oil at any point today?
Of course, Shady.
Yes.
Of course he does.
What I understand, it should be approximately 6-ish that round.
Okay.
There's one round. I think it starts at 4. It's elimination matches, and they're all on the low end of the building. That is when
He starts
the
just
high end starts to be
oil.
re-oiled.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
He starts shifting everybody.
Correct.
Which is great. Great
Yeah.
decision. They didn't used to do that. I think it's good to do it.
Oh,
Joe Finn.
Joe almost missed his 10.
So what is it, 80, 50? Is it 30 pins plus? No. Is that an 8 or a 10?
Yeah, that's an 8. So
Which one?
30, 33.
Barneswick up 30
Yeah.
and some silver. All right.
Oh, and he
that's-
trips the 4. Oh, my
gosh.
gosh.
Oh, Barnes. Luckily, Barnes was standing at the approach, so he got a good look at that one. Now, this is, if you haven't seen Barney in a while, and it appears that you haven't, anything that strikes here is going to be pretty cool. He'll give it some kind of fun something. See there, just wipe the hands off, my bad.
Real quick, just great bowling, obviously, on 27 and 28. And what is still, to some degree, a close match. It's not quite over yet. And then, obviously, RJ and Marshall all
Yeah,
but wrapped up
we-
their victory.
RJ did great.
We
270
we
for RJ.
called that one about
Oh, you
seven
gave it
seven
the
frames
old call.
ago. 7 frames ago.
No, we
The old
didn't.
check mark.
No, we didn't. You were still waiting for one precinct to report.
You're correct.
And they have reported with vigilance.
Well, as soon as Maldy put another red dot up there, I said, I'm calling this.
I'd like for you to check out that red dot. Is a circle with
he
another
did.
slash
He did.
beside it. He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
He's a good boy, but they're still not going to win.
No, it's still church, but yeah. Boy, it gets some friction out there now. This next, 4-9. I bet he'll spare this too just for kicks. Well, we got. Yeah,
not
don't
over.
slide the sheet. Yeah, don't slide the sheet
Yeah,
yet on
that
this
one-
one. They
that
got
one's not
all
over.
the strikes. Man,
And Alan Riley's just trying not to embarrass himself at this point
Whoa,
because
whoa.
Kristen has the front 7 and Alan's got like 3 opens. Now I still called it an
Yeah.
hour ago.
yeah, that one was
You
definitely,
did. I
that one
heard
was
you say
definitely
that one.
given.
But Alan doesn't need to just throw in the towel. He needs to start looking for something. Oh, and he spares
On
it.
cue
Maldy spares it.
From Tony Frank.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Houston, Texas.
Maldy just wanted to throw one more shot.
He'd like one. That's how good he is, guys. That's how good he is. Randy Hawks.
Randy
Hawks.
Tripping.
My man.
covering some boards.
Oh, he bowled the Iron Man. That's right. Remember him.
Oh, yeah. Randy Hawks.
Randy will cover some boards.
He leaves nothing in the bag.
All right, let's see what Barney's got.
Yeah, I mean, let's get over to Barney. That's where the real action is. That needs to lay off, right?
All right.
First
They were-
shot, 10th frame.
They were only up by 20.
So there's still a lot, and the other
There's-
guys are both on strikes. This is live
Yes,
action.
yes.
We are in a live action setup right here.
Let's see
Mark.
what he's got.
I believe that's going to close the door on that dream.
Yeah.
2-8-10, golly.
Trip to 3 forwards. Trip to 4.
And then 2-8-10.
And then 2-8-10.
Yeah. That's what makes them pretty tough. Well, RJ Clan coming by looking for loves. Thumbs up. He's not a. He'll take a hug. You know, who doesn't like a good hug? He's a good boy.
Front 9 there.
Josh. Oh, that was tense right back.
At least keep them honest.
We've got a lot. I mean, that is a great match too.
Is that 8 pins?
Yeah. I feel like we should be paying more attention to the bowling.
Yeah, that's 8 pins.
8 pin.
1340, 1332.
That is a straight up 8 pin match right now. All counts accounted for.
Man, Kristen and Alan up $1.80.
That's crazy.
And also,
Good for Kristen.
That wasn't Alan, and that was Tim Crow with the front 7.
But that was just a cave of the big 4 right there.
Oh, was it? I didn't see that.
No, that was Kristen. Kristen had the front 7.
All right, I got confused on the screen. My apologies, Jeannie.
Definitely had the front 7.
Okay.
Definitely.
Sometimes
Just like Randy definitely has the front 10.
Sometimes when Tim's up, I forget which lane he's on.
Yeah, that I will give you that because he was
thank
standing in Kristen's lane.
Okay, thank you. That's okay. That's what I thought. Okay.
Okay.
Woo!
And we are sitting at an angle.
All right.
All right, Randy. Let's see how many boards you can cover.
Randy Hawks. He's really not hooking it that much. But this first step will be going to the left.
Bug just went high flush 9.
Oh! Get some. I think Trey pays like $400 for the first 300 every tournament. Oh, hey, Trey, what's up? 400 for the first 300? Is that what you give, or just a nice game?
He gives an arcade card.
That is
I'll take an arcade card.
Yeah, they got squirrels over there in that arcade.
I'm gonna go see if they've got a crane.
Oh God, that crane is full of squirrels and ducks.
Get a squirrel out of the crane.
It is official, by the way. Jason, you've been asking. Bug and Barnes have defeated Mark and Joe. Then over on 31 and 32.
So Michael Todd.
Yeah.
We had some yelling over there.
Michael Todd just carried something.
Johnny. Ooh.
Johnny answers.
Johnny did answer that.
All right, Randy. Let's see if we can close this game out.
Dude, that match is going the full distance.
It is because there's.
Yeah, it's like a 3-pin match. Oh, 3, 13.
Well, it was 8.
Well, now it's going to be 13. If he strikes. Well, Michael Todd with 8 on lane 32.
That's a 1-pin match there on 31 and 32.
Oh, Brooklyn. Randy goes Brooklyn.
You got to touch all the pins, kids. Johnny. Oh, blower 7.
Wow.
That was a great shot. So that's going to make it about, what, 10 down there?
They now have the lead, Johnny and Dio.
Johnny and Dio, is that about a 10-pinner?
Yep.
Make that 11.
11:41 actually at the moment.
All right, Donald Davis here. They're down 17. He can make it 7 with a strike right here on lane 28. Also a local East Texas gent. Peel off the gutter. Rip, that's 7. This game is not over, kids.
No, it's not. They are up by 3 now.
But if he strikes on the next one, right, if Josh flushes this one, who has been flushing racks,
Nope,
that's all she spoke?
Nope.
Oh, no, they're up.
Randy's team
Okay.
is up 3.
Sometime-
We're all square now.
All right, sorry. Sometimes the
All
math gets
counts
me. All right.
accounted for.
So he's got to have this one then.
Bang.
Ooh,
Oh, and he walked it out.
ooh, right in front of
See,
him.
this is what I was waiting for.
Oh, you like the action, don't you?
Yeah, I thought maybe.
You didn't like us talking about travel tips and sausage?
tips with
I've been
Jeannie.
waiting for somebody to walk it out all day.
Now, next segment, I will talk about the lovely places to go see in Longview.
Okay.
Yeah, G, we're going home now. But anyway, this is a strike to win.
Oh, scoop it, scoop it, scoop it.
He went ahead and just walked back.
Well, He's got to
get 8.
He's got to get 8. He still has to find 8.
Oh,
Yep.
This is an
gosh.
elimination bracket match.
Yep.
Wow.
Dio got the first one on lane 31. Jeffrey steps up. He can add 20 to it.
Yeah, it would have been helpful for him to be on a strike in the 9th frame.
Oh, man, that is solid analysis. Washout's not going to get it done, right, Emil?
I don't know
No,
what that
that's-
was.
That's a 1-2-4-10.
Yeah, that's
That didn't sound good coming
gonna
off of
do
his
it.
hand.
needs 8. Oh,
Oh my
gosh.
gosh. went through the face, big 4 looking at him, and the 4-7 fall.
Okay.
Woof.
Whoa,
Big bad woofs right
big
there.
bad woofs. Yeah, Coda, our dog at home, she doesn't like the big bad woofs.
That was a definite big bad woof. Wow. See, I
Well.
think Emil would have liked it if there was a lot. Yeah, yeah.
If there was a lot of what?
I already forgot. Just more like tension, right? When someone gets an 8 like that
Oh,
to
yeah,
win by
yeah.
1. Like, you would have liked to
I was
see some tables flipping over and stuff.
A little bit of that, and then
I know.
I mentioned earlier, I'm like, somebody had yelled. It was before Michael Todd did. It was
Yeah.
like in the previous round. I'm like, that's what I've been missing. Like, somebody say something.
Bowlers are friendly now. You're not hearing that? Is that not the word on the street? Bowlers are friendly?
I'm not friendly.
No, you're just mean.
I,
You're just mean.
And I told him, like, I know it's going to get more intense, obviously, as we go along tonight. Like, that's a given.
the lack of sleep is going to kick in. The lack of sleep, lack of food.
You're
because
here till
as-
2, right?
As soon
Oh,
as
yeah.
the bowlers
Oh, yeah.
get done, Trey's like, all right, let's go. Practice is on. And the bowlers from 31 and 32 have to truck all the way down to the low end. And I'm like, Trey, we don't even have time to get our stuff from one pair to the other, much less order food, go to the bathroom, regroup. There's a lot going on. So as the day goes on, yeah, tensions start to flare.
Tensions flare.
Yes.
All right, G.
Well, let me
right.
ask you this, without getting too crazy before you go, because I don't want you to say too much. But give me like one of the more intense stories or things that you've seen at this tournament. Hopefully, hands weren't thrown or anything like that. But
don't know
there
that
was
No.
some legit like intense match play, and at the end of the day, the best team won.
Well, I think it was 2 years ago. Was it Ildemaro? And I think it was on 23, 24, 25, 26. It was like late it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and Ildemaro needed a shot or something, and he got it, and he started saying stuff that was not in English. And I think it was against Kevin Williams. I think that was the most aggressive interaction.
But he's such a nice guy.
Oh, yeah.
Ildemaro?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I love him.
Yeah, but he said some stuff in not English.
Well, I'll tell you what. That's one of the things that people are most shocked about when I tell them my competitive side is so different than the professional side. I love running out. Tony may have seen me run it out once or twice back in our college our college bowling days.
God. Your school had a ton of fun. You guys definitely left it all out there. That's cool stuff. That's what makes college bowling so great, is the emotion.
Well, again, Riley and
Jeannie, if you could quickly
Hilker.
Kristen Hilker, Alan Riley, they're going to get the win there. And the screen looks a little fuzzy up there. I can't quite see. What did she shoot?
278.
And I'm
130, 138.
You think Alan shot 130? Do you think that's true?
Alan
Or is that only like 5 frames?
I think he was just kind of fishing, and he's getting himself set up for the next set.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll definitely want to
Yeah,
ask him
let's-
about that
let's
off screen here and just kind of see.
Alan, what were you doing for that 138?
Just working on his spare game. Right? You can't make spares if you don't leave stuff to shoot. You remember that.
How about
That's a free
shooting
tip.
138 and getting a victory?
Yeah. And making 416 that same game. Like,
Right.
he got straight doubled up and some change. Right?
Yes.
And
Yeah.
change.
Yeah, 138, 138.
Right. She can put those
Yes.
in the bank and carry the change
Yes.
over to the next game and double him up
She,
again.
she can tip the snack bar.
Wow. Thanks for having us, I guess.
That was great.
I'll give you my Venmo to send me all the free money
Appreciate
and
you.
stuff. Really
I
close.
appreciate you guys.
G was giving Kristen some high
All right,
fives.
everybody is bowling again. Everybody that won will be bowling it again. Those of y'all in the winners bracket, after this next match, you'll have a little bit of a break.
Then it's lunchtime.
Lunch.
For those guys.
I'm ready for lunch.
I need to go tinky.
Thank you, Franklins, as you go and handle your business.
Is this thing still on? Oh, my God.
Yes, your mic is
Oh, gosh.
Hot mic, baby.
We love a good hot mic. How far is the drive for you?
We are staying at the lake.
Okay.
So we're about
Okay.
an hour 20 from the lake.
Okay.
We dropped our dog off last night, and Kyoko was very gracious to come over and dog
you,
sit
Kyoko.
for us last night, and we're heading back that direction and doing some surfing later today.
That's right.
How
We're going
about
to
that?
get the boat out, go surfing, and then boat over to our friend's house for dinner at 7.
Wow, that's a nice little Saturday night.
Pretty good little Saturday.
Yeah, I'm a slice. This is small.
Oh, no. You're going to be
level
great.
of.
This is going to be great.
Yeah,
This is
we'll-
gonna
No,
be
I know
great.
it's gonna be great.
We'll just be streaming this the
Dinner
rest
at
of
7.
the afternoon.
That's
And-
right.
And the boat ride over.
Yeah.
Sounds lovely.
It's a very fast ride. He drives very fast. He drives very fast.
I appreciate y'all. Thank
Thank
you
you.
so much for
Great
hanging out.
time.
Thank you, Emil.
All right, that's Jeannie and Tony Franklin. We'll all take a break here. Practice for the next round is on its way right here on Bullstream TV.
Boys, don't forget to turn your recaps in over by the scoring table so everyone can move those names over correctly. All right, now that everybody's good and loosened up, we're not going to be doing 15 minutes of practice anymore. We're going to go to 5 minutes of practice to get this thing moving a little faster. All right, boys, once your lanes come on, you will have your 5 minutes of practice.
Okay. We talked about the 5-minute break. That one was for Johnny, if my guy Johnny is still watching. I told you at some point we were going to go to 5 minutes. And after the first set of winners, it's 5 minutes from here on out. Now, there is going to be a re-oil. Will they have 5 minutes of practice after that? Probably not. Probably get maybe 10. I don't know that to be a fact at all. What I do know is right now on 29 and 30, this is a winner's bracket match. Stu Williams, Anthony Simonson versus Brian Valenta and Corey Umbrello. Valenta and Umbrello just defeated George Gohagan III and Trey Sledge. Sledge and GG3 are on 27 and 28. So if Alexis is watching, now we know for sure who's where. But just talking to Trey and overhearing some things. But when you look at the bracket, and if you're trying to follow along on Lane Talk, the team at the top of the bracket is on the left lane. The team at the bottom of the bracket is on the right lane. Over on 31 and 32, I believe that's also a winner's bracket match. It is Zach Wilkins, AJ Chapman, Kevin Roberts, Tyson Brannigan on 31 and 32. And of course, Barnes and Book Kroll taking on GG3 and Trey Sledge. Then on 25 and 26, Jeffrey Young and Michael Todd, who just took an L on 31 and 32. They are in an elimination bracket match. Against Sean Sadat, excuse me, and Cole Schroyer. Then on 23 and 24, just saw the big match. Randy Weeks shooting 300, and he needed every bit of that 300. Going back to that, I mean, he went Brooklyn on 300, but well, how crucial was that? It came down to his teammate getting 8, and that's exactly what he got. It was 6 for about a second. So the field obviously is it's a bit easier to manage at this point. So with updates and such, there's actually now some lanes obviously not in use as we continue to eliminate players or teams. So if you have a question about a match, it's getting easier to tell you, with regard to updates at this point. An early FYI, there will be one more elimination bracket round, and it's going to be exclusively on the low end and outside of camera range. So that's going to be our break time. The next scheduled round after that will be 5:30, and that is what time our next event on the channel is scheduled for now, 5:30. And of course we'll have just the remainder of match play obviously into the finals tonight, into the wee hours more than likely. Big thanks to Jeannie and Tony Franklin for hanging out. They made that round a ton of fun. I needed that actually to help get through. A little college football action I look up and see on the TV. Number 24, Tennessee leads Syracuse 38-26. 11 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 12 for the Vols. Now look at me, I'm about to call football. Sorry. There's one team that I've been impressed with all day, but neither players have, they don't have a name shirt. And I've been trying to figure out just who are these young people. They have been very good. Should be easy to find out. They're taking on Dino and Maldi at this point. Brady, that's a good question. That is an Ion Pro Solid. I am not affiliated with any ball company. So with that said, I can tell you that that bowling ball got a lot of play near the end of the PWBA Tour season. And I know there's probably some relation to when it was released and all of that, but the ball looked to be actually very good. And I'm unaffiliated with any ball company. I'm just saying that ball, I see players throwing it a lot, especially at this level. It looks to be a universally type good bowling ball. It brings up a good question, though, now that the fall leagues have begun. What are people throwing? If you bowl a league out there, I got a bowl league pretty soon. My weekends will be less busy in another month's time, so I got to go do my not practice and go show up and bowl 3 games. George Gohagan III. Wrapped with him for a few minutes yesterday on the air. We were talking about urethane and wasn't going to use it a ton, or just based on what the pattern was suggesting. Now this was yesterday, and that looked like a purple, but I'll try to triple check that. It's hard to tell sometimes with regards to urethane. Love Trey's jersey. Very Mardi Gras themed, inspired it looks. Let me check online and see if the bracket is updated. And looks like they are working on that. Oh no, wait. Yeah, they're working on that. They are currently updating those as we speak. At this point in the tournament, there are 24 teams remaining. We started with 64. Good start here for GG3 and Trey Sledge, but Chris Barnes looking for 5 in a row as he waits for Boog to get going. Kicks the 10. Son Ryan, I think was, Ryan is bowling the Lucky Larson in Sweden. Front 6 next door as Simo handles the spare. Corey Umbrello has been superb. For those who are still in the winner's bracket, if I understand it correctly, they've earned money at this point. The contenders, I believe they need to win one more round. They need to win this round then to be able to get a check. And there's Boog. Watch Jeffrey Young a couple of shots on the left lane. Not happy with that execution. Oh, look at that. Speaking of Ryan Barnes. There's Boog. Chris, it is that's a good, accurate description of what's happening right now. It's simple on the right. The loser of that match is still alive in the tournament. EV has been throwing, I think that's a 78U. He's been throwing that a ton. Oh, wow. How did that not connect? Nice crowd of people, as you might anticipate, watching behind these particular pairs at the moment. One more for Chris. He's going to be in the 250s. This match on the left is trending toward 15-10 to 15-30. All right, BV 184. Simonson, I'm sorry, Stu 205. 258 for Chris Barnes. $257 for Trey Sledge. Talking about being even. Looks like Boog might have a few more boards right where he doesn't have to get in front of the ball return yet. Unless I just completely missed where he was standing. Oh, we got some other pretty even elimination matches to start. Tyson Brannigan, Kevin Roberts, Chapman, Wilkins. That match is already into game 2. And it's pretty even. Sledge and Gohagen will have an early lead after one game. Couple of 250s to start. Again, the next round is exclusively going to be on the low end of the building. Whether that's good or bad news, obviously will be decided based on the players. $515 to $491. All right, quick look at 23 to 26 for a moment here. Randy Hawks is, just shot 300. If you missed that match And he ultimately needed every single pin, even though it came down to his partner, Donald Davis, needing 8 on the fill. Him off, and Billy Rogers gave him everything they could handle. Oof. They got the lead, though, bowling against Corey Masura and Charles Noble. Mitch and Jeffrey Young just not having fun on the left lane at all. And finally getting a little bit of a break. Trey Sledge starts out the gates with another strike. The pace there is so fast, and I mean, they're just getting up and obviously just throwing no doubters the majority of the time. $416,373. Sadat and Schroyer at the early advantage over Young and Todd. Maldonado and Dino down on 21 and 22. It's a pretty even match at this point. Looks like parts of the bracket are correct. All right, update on Alt and McLaren. Let's see. Bobby Alt and McLaren Trail. At the moment, 52 pins, and they're about midway through game 2. Again, Alt McLaren Trail about 52 pins. They're trailing midway through game 2. All right, Weeks at the 427 and Davis. Masura and Noble are at 376 after 2. I'm sorry, after 1 game, I beg your pardon. All right, let's check in on Dino. This is the duo of Cruz and Justice, Dimitri Cruz and Rick Justice. And they've been quietly ruining a lot of days here this morning and now into the afternoon. Lean on it there. Young Jeffrey on the right. Dino immediately turns his head. Crow and Bullo bowling next door. It's that Copeland squad, and we got a couple more winners. But they are now on the what right now is kind of the low end. I think it goes and starts at 9 and 10. Again, we do have lane talk here at Oil Bowl, and if you use the bracket, the team at the top of the bracket is going to be on the left lane. Team at the bottom of the bracket is going to be on the right lane. Oof. Johnson just left a brutal 4.79. All right, move over to 27 through 30 here in a moment. But Cruz and Justice, I'm going to tell you, if they win the next match, if they win this match and then were to advance and move or win the next round, I mean, I feel like they've been the quietest team in the building from the elimination bracket perspective. Jeffrey Young to our left. He's got some supporters right near me. And he can't buy a break. Meanwhile, Trey Sled just continuing to put together runs here. Well, I'm interested to see what might happen during this re-oil. There's some teams who right now wouldn't want to see a re-oil. And there's definitely a team or two who would like to see one. All right, here comes Brian Valenta. Just shy of a 20-pin advantage right now for Simonson and Stu Williams. Charles Noble, Corey Masur starting to put together a little bit of a run. Back on 23 and 24. Cruz and Justice. They got one player again on the string. Another trying to get lined up. Wow, that fell. They needed a break. Schroyer and Jean Sadat. Well, Regina watching from the Angel of the Winds. That sounds like a fancy place. And Washington. Folks, if you wouldn't mind, hit the thumbs up for me. I appreciate it. If you haven't already, to subscribe to Bullstream TV. Got a few more events upcoming. What's coming up next? What month is this? It's August. September, the Oasis Invitational. This will be the 7th year of that event in El Paso, Texas. Be headed there September 19th. Competition on the 20th and the 21st. Other new events, Bullstream TV this season. Then the Agent Ong Open in October. in Phoenix mid-October. I think it's the 15th through the 19th to be exact. Numerous squads, action matches, and of course 10K on the line there. What's happening on 21 and 22 kind of reminds me of how things went with Hawks and Davis against Imhoff and Rogers. Or Randy Hawks shot 300, but both of the players, and Donald Davis was putting in work too. And Imhoff and Rogers were right there, and it literally came down to the final ball despite Hawks shooting 300 in the final game. Maybe. Nah, no 10 pin. Sean and Cole, but they are putting shots where they need to be on 25 and 26, not receiving a lot of breaks. I believe Dimitri Cruz unfortunately split in the 10th frame. He had 290 max. So that duo may have a lead, but certainly not as much as it could have been. Well, GG3 and Trey starting to open it up. Now Umbrello, as he and Valenta have kind of traded spots, if you will. 0 strikes here for Corey. Again, there will be a break for re-oil and one additional round of, or I should say one round during that break, as there'll be 4 elimination matches, but they will all be on the low end outside of our camera range. So the next round will begin with some, there'll definitely be winners and some elimination bracket matches for us, or say for me, at 5:30. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and post this link now for you so you have it. Go ahead and open that up. Have it open as a tab. And then that's where we will reconvene there and close out the rest of the tournament. What a double for Valenta. 248. BV starting to get a little audible. Been a while since I heard that. That's a 20-pin match, and that's a winner's bracket match. With regard to winners, the winner of the Stu Simo BV Umbrella match will face either Johnny Quach, Dio Bernard, or Kevin Williams and Cam Crow. Then Tyson Brannigan, Kevin Roberts, and AJ Chapman and Zach Wilkins, which is it's about a 70-pin lead right now for Wilkins and Chapman. The winner of that match will face either Marshall Morrison and RJ Clan or Alan Riley and Kristen Hilker, who were fantastic on 21 and 22 one match ago. Wow. Jeffrey Young has almost tried everything to get the pins to cooperate. I think the same can be said for Corey Umbrello. But that's what a doubles team is truly all about. Umbrello's been great for a minute today, and yesterday for that matter. He might finally strike on the fill, but again, Valenta steps up and shoots 248 to keep this match close. And there it is, 20-pin match heading into the final game. couple of ball changes off camera. Boy, Todd and Young, they've got a golden opportunity because you won't see Sean Sadat and Cole Schroyer they struggle as much as they did in game 2. That's a big finish here from Boog. Keeps it reasonable. I'll try to get a look at that for you. Weeks and Davis right now, they trail just by a handful of pins. Very close match. In fact, it's pretty even at this point. And they are moving toward the end of game 2. Not quite there yet. $9.96 to $9.16. Oof, good shot there, Stu. He went through this a little bit yesterday. There's certain times after a couple of rounds on the burn, the wrapped hands start to come into play for Stu. BB, ball change there, back to what I believe is urethane form. Now you gotta watch out for this potential run for Boog Kroll. He can get going quickly. Looks like the first match gonna be done is gonna be 31 and 32. And Zach and AJ. About a 60-pin advantage right now over Kevin Roberts and Tyson Brannigan. In the Hawks-Davis match, Charles Noble and Corey Masora now lead by 40 and counting. Masora's now going to be in the 220s this game. Stu talking to Simo. Yeah, no way to see Kevin and Cam. We did have them in the previous round. I will go down and get some couple of updates. Let me check Lane Talk as well. Not terribly helpful. You got to be able to be following the entire time. We'll get the old updates for you. With the exception of one group or one pair, everybody is in game 3 of this round. Maldi now getting left. Still a close match between he and Dino versus Dimitri Cruz, Rick Justice. That's on 21 and 22. All right, who's interested? Let me know which updates, which matches you'd like. Yeah, Sambo and Terrence McQueen are still bowling. In fact, they just started game 3. They have a 62-pin lead against, well, I'll tell you in a minute. Looks like Smolin and Fleming. You're right, Katie. I don't know where I got Rick Justice from. But yes, they are bowling Jordan and CJ. That is correct. In fact, that match is, besides obviously what's on the right of your screen right now, Simo was concerned about that one. That match is close. 21 and 22. We just talked about, again, Smith Garcia, Maldi Castillo. That is close. Double check the bracket. I don't know why I said that, because on the bracket it says Cruz and Justice. The online bracket. I'm going to go down and get a Kevin and Cam update. Yeah, it definitely said 1,000%. That's why I said that. Okay, let me go get some updates. All right, so the talked about Maldi and Castillo and that match being close, and now it is going to be over. Maldi and Castillo are going to advance. Meanwhile, Cam, Crow, Kevin, Williams. At 12:20, they were up by about, I think, 40 or 50, but they both were, well, when I left, Cam was on the front, not the front, the back six. I think Kevin Williams also struck, and they are moving toward victory over Dio Bernard and Johnny Quach. Again, right of your screen. That's the absolute closest match there still. That would hurt right there. I'll leave it up to Simo again. So Valenta strikes, that would be 12:09. I believe 12:69 would be the max. Other updates, the Alt McLaren and Blake DeMore, Spencer Robar's match was about 12 pins. And it looks like they're in the 10th frame. Just saw Robar send a pin near the 7 and did not connect. And the defending champions may be out here. Someone is taking a nap on the table. Trey Sledge and GG3, but they came out firing. 5:15 to start, and they really never looked back. Over on 31 and 32, Wilkins and Chapman going to get a victory in a winner's bracket match. Just like that, boy. Simo, one of the best in the world. Give him an opportunity to close the door. He doesn't miss very often. It's been a good run so far for BV and Umbrella, but this one is not over yet for them. Speaking of not over, Sean Sadat and Cole Schroyer have put together a nice little run and a comeback on 25 and 26, and that's what's going to close us out for this particular round. Again, the winners, or I should say those who are undefeated. Those who are undefeated will be back here at 5:30. That's when our new round will begin. Here on Bullstream TV, there's a 1 round of elimination matches during the re-oil down on the high end, or the low end, I beg your pardon. All right, let's move next door because it's getting serious there. So on the right of your screen, the second game was super tough for Sean and Cole. Sewer and Noble. Big step in the right direction. K. Will and Cam Crow did defeat Quach and Dio Bernard. So it's going to be Stu Williams, Anthony Simonson versus Kevin Williams and Cam Crow at 5:30 p.m. So just an FYI too, what I'm going to do.
Sorry. I want to apologize. I wasn't supposed to create this. Talking so crazy. But it got me going. So all I said was one thing though. All I said was one thing. And then you know what I'm saying? You're all good. You're all good.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to update the matches during this break, or the next break, I should say, on the elimination side, on the Bullstream TV Facebook page. Okay, so for those of you who have a rooting interest in some of those matches, I'll tell you who's in it after it's updated. I'll update those during this break that we'll have. And then we'll be back on the air, actually before 5:30, probably closer to, I'd probably say 5:20. And then we'll be on the air for the rest of the night into the wee hours of the morning. The lanes will be re-oiled here on the high end. For some at this point, there's still a lot of intrigue, some disappointment, certainly. But for a match like 25 and 26, still TBD. Pat, that's a great question. It will be Central Time, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Well, you talking about a comeback. I knew it. And I watched Schroyer go to what looked like the one. Not a play on the matrix or anything. This looks like that's the ball he went to. They took a lot of bad beats. Oh, my. Whoa. $14.32 for GG3 and Trey Sledge. So those who were previously undefeated and lost this round, they get a round off and do not have to bowl until 5:30. So, for example, Umbrello, Ryan Valenta, they don't have to bowl until 5:30. Dio Bernard, Johnny Quach won't be on the lanes until 5:30. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen. I feel like I've heard his name, so maybe I have seen him at some point. But I'm pretty impressed with. Man, as frustrated as they were, yeah, they didn't allow their execution to slip, which is pretty impressive. Well, huge spare here for Sean. 6. Strike here puts Cole and Sean at 1182. It's in Cole's hands. The shutout is possible. Bang. Maybe. There it is. Wow. Butler and McQueen are still, yeah, they're still bowling. And see, right now, Sambo is bowling currently. He just carried the first one in the 10th frame. And that looks like it's going to be enough. Man, hold on. That's a maybe. Big maybe. It's Connor Fleming. Well, it looked like Connor went back up. I gotta tell you. Schwaryer and Sadat are going to bowl. Actually, it looks like they might bowl Sambo Butler and, yep, they are going to bowl Sambo Butler and Terrence McQueen. Again, the next round will be, we will be dark for the next round. And we'll be back at it at 5:30 Central, 6:30 p.m. Eastern. I will have updates for you on the Bowlstream TV Facebook page. But what Cole Schroyer just did, that's a tip of the cap right there. All right, look at RJ Clan and Marshall Morrison still undefeated. So Morrison Clan will face Chapman and Wilkins at 5:30 p.m. Central Time. So we essentially have winners bracket semifinals.
We're going to move down to the lower end. We've got 4 matches going on. The losers will get our last cash for this next round down here. And shortly toward the end of that match, we will have the barbecue for the bowlers and everybody here.
All right, so towards the end of the upcoming elimination round, which will be on the low end of the building. That's for the folks, of course, in the house. A little barbecue. The stage is set for that. Before I go off the air, though, I do want to tell you which matches I'll be updating you on. Obviously, Cole and Sean. Butler and McQueen, just talked about that. Masura and Noble won. They're going to face GG3 and Trey Sledge. Dino and Maldi. That's one I don't know. I'm told that Texas lost to Ohio State, unfortunately. Bullo and Tim Crow got a victory, so they are still alive in the elimination bracket. All right, so I'll have all updates of those for you on the Bowlstream TV Facebook page, and then come on back here at 5:30 p.m. Central, 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Lanes will be re-oiled, and we're going to have some really good winners bracket matches. Still some really good elimination matches. We are far, far from done. just to reiterate, I'm going to give you, I'm going to drop this link one more time. One more time. Go ahead and have it open as a tab.
All right, boys. We'll get the lanes on for about 5 minutes of practice. Those of y'all that are still here, if you have equipment on the low end, as soon as this round's over with, we can move the equipment to the high end. We're going to have some ladies down there.
Again, feel free to open that up. Have it ready to go. I will see you back here in 90 minutes on Bullstream TV. Again, I got you on the Facebook updates regarding matches. I'm sure everyone is still, for the most part, got a particular match or duo that they're trying to keep track of at the moment. Chris, as of this moment in time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There are 16 teams left. There will be 12 after this additional elimination round. Updates forthcoming on Facebook, on the Bullstream TV Facebook page. Again, I'll see you here in 90 minutes. 90 minutes for the final rounds here at the Longview doubles at 5:30 and then into possibly the wee hours of the morning. Big thanks to Trey Autry as always. Quick snack to eat or barbecue's on its way. Before I go, is anyone listening wanting a particular match update? I'm going to do them all, but I'm just curious. Well, this 90 minutes for me will feel like a day. Chris and Boog, unfortunately, were eliminated by Trey Sledge and George Gohagan III. CJ Petrin and his partner Jake, people have been looking for them for a minute, so they're still bowling. Bullo, Tim Crow still bowling. Dino Maldi, Sambo, Terrence McQueen, Sean and Cole. Boy, that's a team that could be the one to get it done in this losers bracket. All right, I'll see you guys in just a little bit. Been watching the Longview doubles. We'll continue our coverage again at 5:30 p.m. Central, 6:30 p.m. Eastern, live from Oil Bowl here on Bullstream TV.